Well, this is a change of pace, isn't it? We're not just streaming on a Wednesday night when we usually run on Tuesdays. We're pulling a whole new way of racing for NR Night in America. Every time 4th of July comes around, it's something new on this channel. An e-ticket event, 600 laps at a short track in Middle Tennessee, or maybe a community event where it's Talladega Nights. Tonight, we're going somewhat back to our roots of tournament style of racing, but with a little bit of a twist. Bring the NASCAR Playoffs together with how March Madness would go ahead and work. Bring in the brackets to where drivers aren't just racing each other in a 40-car field. They're having to outpace just that one person that may or may not prevent them from advancing. The beautiful schemes are on, no doubt about it. The patriotic schemes are on as they get ready to roll, but this is still very much NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, ladies and gentlemen, and you may be wondering and asking, what is the NASCAR Bracket Challenge on iRacing? Well, if you went ahead and saw the video just yesterday, it explained everything within a 2-minute stance. Before this stream, there's a video uploaded on how it will work. While you're waiting for this stream to start, let's run it down. There will be 4 races guaranteed tonight. In those 4 races, you are going to have the bracket form on in. Race 1, what you're getting ready to watch in just a moment, is the play-in. The play-in is very interesting because nobody is guaranteed a spot into the next round. 32 drivers, no, check that, 62 drivers have entered Daytona. From this 62 drivers, we'll split them up 31 in Duel 1 and Duel number 2. From there, 20 drivers will go ahead and line up as we get ready to go green. From those 20 drivers that line up from Duel 1 into Duel 2, we'll have the 40-car field. And in that 40-car field, we'll be ready to go green. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Overlay hiccup, overlay issue as we get ready to run it down at our Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. A little bit of an ATVO mix-up. So we're going to go ahead and bring it back to me for just the moment. And we'll be ready to go green in a matter of moments. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Let's continue to explain how this works while qualifying goes down at Daytona. For the ones that don't know, we did get an update. There is an iRacing, I don't want to use the term issue again, but there seems to be something going on with the iRacing services tonight. So we still plan on streaming, we still plan on racing. As you guys know, precaution as per usual. Jumping in and out of sessions. Top 16 in the Daytona race will advance to the main event. Or should we say, let's change that up. Top 16 in Daytona will advance to round number 3. From there, we're going to have Indianapolis where we'll line up the brackets. In the brackets, you're going to see who is racing against who in the head-to-head matchups. Whoever finishes first at Daytona will go up against the drivers that are finishing 16th, second versus 15th, third versus 14th, fourth versus 12, and it goes all the way up and down, almost like how it is for March Madness. I'm excited for tonight, not just because of how different this is going to be. I'm really excited for the fact that we're going to see racing that we've never seen before. We're going to see drivers try things that we have never seen before. In the duels, it's interesting. Top 20 advance to the main event. In the main event, there's one goal to win the race. And you always see in the duels, people race a little bit differently. Are we going to see that come Daytona for the 4th of July race? Are we going to see these drivers adjust, change, move to how they're racing? If you're sitting 10th with 2 laps to go, are you going to make that charge to the lead? Or are you going to sit there in 10th knowing, if I can just be here with the checker flag waving, I am now entered into the tournament and I'll be set up in the bracket? Or do you put all your chips in the middle, still go for that win, knowing there is a chance you may not advance into round number 1 of the bracket? That's where it gets interesting. That's where it gets really exciting because now everyone's got to think a little bit differently. If I'm a driver, I still go for the win no matter what. There's some guys in here that have notified everyone saying, hey, we're going for the win and nothing but the win. We're still here to trophy hunt, While there's others that have come out and they said, I want to go ahead and race for the tournament. I want to race for the championship in the tournament, whatever that takes, no matter what. So it's going to be very exciting to see how it all works out. Just a matter of moments, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head back trackside, and your field will be set. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Jackson Carr on the pole for Daytona as we get ready to go green flag racing. Setting this up has been exciting. Setting this up has been very fun, but it's been grueling at the same time because you're trying something that's never really been done before. Will the drivers know how to react to it? Is there a difference in the racing product? All the projections, all the wonders and worries are all starting to come together because you really just do not know what's going to happen. You don't know what to expect. No shock here, River Page was strong in qualifying. He'll be starting third in Duel 1. You still have to get through the duels. There's still 62 drivers going for the top 20 spots. But come Daytona, come the feature event, which will be after these two 10-lap duels, you're going to see these guys adjust their style a little bit. You're going to see drivers that are going to be bold and ambitious. They're going to go for the win. And you're going to see guys that hang back. I'm sitting 12th, 1 lap to go. Do I have guys that are pressuring me from behind? No, let me back up. I'm 11th. I don't have a lot of pressure from behind. I'm going to back up a little bit. No point in going for the win. Versus some guys that may be in the top 10, they're going to go for it all because they will be watching where drivers are on track the entire time. This is going to be more of a thinking night than just a pure skill night at Daytona. Because let's say you're running third, and all of a sudden you see a driver that you know you can beat at Indy, come race number 2, that is just in that 16th position. And you look at intervals, oh, he's in no man's land. He's on that bubble of making it or not, and the guys around him, I think I can beat him at Indy too, but I have to get the first. I have to be the first seed to race him in the head-to-head. For that second round, you're going to go for it. You're going to attack. You're going to continue to push for that top spot. A lot of differences, a lot of changes. I talked to some drivers earlier. They said they don't know what to expect. They're going to take race 1 as it is. The duels, top 20 advance, top 16 advance. When it comes down to 5 to go, 6 to go, 7 to go, then they will adjust. Until then, it's a wait and see. So while we wait and see, we get excited, ladies and gentlemen, because we're ready to go green. In Duel 1 at Daytona, ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. And here's the best part for all the viewers watching back at home. The bracket will be given to you. You'll know where these drivers are running in the head-to-head matchup when the bracket is formed at the end of race number 1. So you'll know who is the 1st and 16th seed, the 2nd and 15th seed. It'll be on your phone. It'll be on your laptop. It will be in the Discord. You will know all the information heading into Indy. Still confused? That's okay. We're going to explain this little by little because if it's a success, we expect it to be. It will be used more in the future. And that is what we love to see. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road. Just Duel 1 of 2 before the featured event. If you want to race for a tournament title, you have to make it into the main event. So who the first 20 will be, we'll find out as we light the fuse from the world center of racing. Sean Rowe outside Toyota. Lined up Adam Garza in the 8. Riker Byram in the 98. River Page inside trying to give the shove. Won't go anywhere. No surprise. Once the PBR boys get hooked up on the outside lane, they're going to create all that turbulent air. And it's going to be very difficult to get things rolling the way they want on the bottom. Riker Byram there in the 3rd position. Bassinez back and forth, brand new scheme. Expect a lot of patriotic schemes tonight. The theme originally was supposed to be the 4th of July Daytona race. A lot has shown up with that indeed. Just had the NASCAR Bracket challenge to that on iRacing, and you realize race 1 is just what's going to be of many big races tonight. Rowe leads lap 1, inside lane forming up. Not shocked. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th with more on the line. You want to be at Homestead come later in the night. I'm not starting to see all that energy, all that aggression in the first 3 or 4 rows just because of how much is at stake. But if you go back to 15th, you go back to 16th, that's where you see the 3 wide. Frank Horley, 22. Dominic Barbagallo back there in the 16th spot. This is the red zone. You're not guaranteed in if you're in 17th because of how quickly things change. Horley's been in this position before. He's been resilient, but he's also been on the dead end of the stick, where he's been leading on the last lap. And the next thing you know, he finishes 21st. He knows it's never over till the final driver crosses that line. With 8 laps to go, still in the on position. Jackson Carr inside 43. River Page inside 24. The 5 on the bottom, Perchatsky. Perchatsky's just hanging out here. There's no need to move around. Thunder. Oh, Balderas on the apron. Finds Frank Horley, and there they go. Balderas is in it. 6, 7, 8 more machines. Littered just on the exit of the Trioval as the caution waves for the first time. Spencer Burns called his shot in the driver's meeting. He said, I'm going to win this tournament. And within the first 3 laps, making the first 12 minutes of the stream, looks to be stuck behind the 8 ball. Another thing is, the super speedway races, it's almost also a big tryout. These drivers, these competitors, they have to figure out what they're doing, if they know what they're doing, and don't look like a fool because all the people are watching wondering who's going to make the NWP. Can he make the NWP? Oh man, he's striking people in a duel. Does he deserve to be in the biggest e-ticket event of the year? Some of the things that come up into question. Let's watch back. There is 95. He just drifts up. Not even paying attention. Wow. Unreal. Alexander Balderas will be given an L1 and L2 penalty for what just occurred in this part of the track. And he's had this problem for what feels like 2 years now, struggling to hold the line, putting himself in position. What's going on? And now they're going to go ahead and overrule this. They're trying to say it's also Robertson that had a piece of it. So we'll watch back. But he's also still had that problem. But look at the 95. Can't hold his line. Struggling to stay in position. It's interesting. You're going to see here, there was contact here then for sure. No, there was no contact there. And it will now be an Alexander Balderas L1 penalty. Robertson L1 L2. Robertson coming up. So 5 laps to go in duel number 1. A quick already change of pace. Some of these guys already putting it behind the wall. Riker Byron back there in 5th. Bulche, Bassinez. Lined up as we get ready to go back green. The throttle got lucky there. He's very lucky that one of the admins wanted to overrule it because he looked at me out completely with an L1 and an L2. Even with that damage, he's going to be given an L1 penalty. He'll be outside looking in. Spencer Burns back there in the 23rd position. He'll be good to go. He got the damage repaired there on the nose. Aiden Robinson will be given that L2 penalty. Abraham Vila's on pit road. A lot of damage there. Sean Rowe. Adam Garza will be back to being that front row as we'll get another opportunity at a restart. And this is a big kick in the teeth for Abraham Vila. This is someone that is quick at Indy, quick at Homestead. All he needed to do was survive Daytona, and right off the jump, he's looking on the outside. That's huge right there for the 11 team. They're going to have to hope for a big wreck on the last lap of this duel to maybe sneak on in. I just don't see it getting back going. Spencer Burns will have a shot. Frank Corley will have a shot. Tyler Lugo. Shot. Alexander Balderas. Connor Murphy. Looking at Nathan Dude there in the 5. Damage on the nose. We'll have an opportunity. Robertson, L1, L2. Kenny Rill out. He's done in this duel. Small mistakes like that make a big difference for Carlos Truther. This is a big win opportunity. He's the first driver outside the top 20. If he can just sneak his way in and just barely, it will be a big payday for him. He'll make the show. And then the opportunity comes. Can you make the tournament? The play-in, it's huge. The duels put a lot of pressure on these drivers. The main event, the play-in, puts a lot of pressure on these drivers. The featured event. But it's almost about being perfect all the way to Homestead, which will happen later tonight. It's Chevy Toyota on the front row. We'll have 3 laps to go in Duel 1. Abraham Vila gets it backfired. He's going to need a wreck. And he's going to want a shot. There's no way he's going to stay up to speed. Crowd on their feet once again. 3 laps. Top 20. Sean Rowe on the bottom. Adam Garza on the outside. Jackson Carr on the bottom. Riker Byram on the outside. Back green from Daytona. Top side locked in right away. Now you know it's bad when someone on the front row drops back to 5th before they even get off turn 2. Top lane domination. Inside lane trying to form Chad Hornish. 10th position there in the 36. As Bolche on the bottom. Jones looking for a move. Truther 3 wide. 2 to go. Watching what Carr is going to do here. Not enough time to get to the bottom with Alvis. Alvis downstairs with the 11. River Page. Hung up on the outside. He's dropping quickly, but that 9th spot is not a bad place to be. This when the drivers start queuing up. Hey, if you know you're in, don't ruin it for the rest of the drivers. Up the gut goes Carr. DeAngelis on the bottom. This race will be official. Salamanca, 1 to go at Daytona. Alvis inside. Hasn't had a win in over a year and a half. Sean Rowe, lane 2, needs help from Garza. What is he willing to do? Slams the back end of the Toyota. Bolt J. Looking, peeking. Fanning out for the lead. Roll lane 2, Elvis to block. Jack Bolt J on the inside. 3 wide to the line. Roll Elvis wins Duel 1 at Daytona. Who advanced? Jones is in. Truther is in. Colbrith is in. Dale Greenwood first one out. Damian Justice last driver in. And say goodnight to Abraham Vila, Alexander Balderas, Bryce Benton, and others. As Carlos Truther, it said he was first one out, leapfrog the 17th. That's what you have to do if you want to make it to Miami later tonight. 20 drivers locked into the next race. 20 drivers locked into the feature. And we head for Duel 2 this time. All right. So that's 20 guys that have a shot now at the 16. What's the next 20 looking like? Robertson, Hall, others, Nathan Dew will not make it to the featured event to race in the play-in. James Thurston, James Bomar, Daniel Mosteller, Vincent Gucci. Their opportunity to shine. Mosteller in the line coat number 9. I love when he drives the number 9. Love the iconic team, different colors coming on it. James Thurston back in the 96, this time a Toyota. He's on the inside. I look at that top 20 that made it in. There's a lot of big names there. I think Spencer Burns got a shot. Frank DeAngelis did great things. Hats off to Raul Alves to make the move on the bottom. And did your favorite driver advance in that duel, or is your favorite driver now in duel number 2, and you sit and wait and thinking, okay, this could be it. This could be the opportunity. You saw how quickly one wreck could change things. Abraham Vila, let's be honest, great at Indy, great at Homestead. He could still race those races, but he won't be racing for a tournament. He'll just be trophy hunting. But a punch in the gut before the featured event even comes out. 300 likes, ladies and gentlemen. We will get a race number 5. We'll continue to fund festivities. We've come close to not making it in times past, so if you want that race number 5, drop a like now. Helps the algorithm out. The earlier the likes, the more people that come in that may also go ahead and like instead of the last second rally. It takes 2 seconds to do it, but do it if you're enjoying the stream. We're not forcing anyone's hand. Toyota front row, Ford Chevrolet row number 2, Vincent Gucci, Douglas Newbigging in the Ocean Cleanup 71 on the inside. Driving, yes, the 71 has the 8 on the left side ticker. Let's get ready to roll. Who has what it takes to make the top 20? That's what you need if you want to go ahead and advance. And it's gonna be the key word tonight. Advance, making it, and then you got head-to-head. We got time. Who do you think the 16 drivers will be that make it into the bracket tournament? Who are the underdog names? Who are the ones that you expect to make it? Duel 1, that's done. Duel 2 is underway at Daytona. Thurston, race leader on the bottom. Omar outside. Help from Vincent Gucci. Now help from James Thurston, who creeps up the bank into 3. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. The leader on the inside lane loves going to the outside just because of how the temperatures are right now. It's hot. It's slick. It's June. Should we say check that? It is now July. Happy July. Happy near 4th of July, ladies and gentlemen, as James Thurston leads lap 1. With how hot and slick it is, that outside lane is going to be the preferred groove. With how the run comes off corner exit. But it's very easy to lose that rear end, including in a long green flag run. Keep it in mind when guys start complaining about handling, if we do see it in the next race. New bigging. Gucci. 2x2. Up in the front side of the field, 3 wide now. Bomar up the gut, Eckert to the inside. Thurston leads, Mosteller, all trouble. Ethan Eckert into the outside wall. Caution will wave. That's now the second time in these duels that someone has wrecked early. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was completely avoidable. A lot of damage to Eckert's Ford. Damage to Vijay Kumar. Let's see it. And that will be Guga in the 64. It's like he went up the track and then down. Lost to 64. And there goes James Bomar. Joey back. Omar's blinking to the inside. And it's interesting because that's now the second time where in the middle of the field it's like, oh, you didn't need to be that aggressive. You're being very aggressive. Why are you pushing it as much as you are? And then boom. Yeah, he may be taken out of this race for that. We've definitely been cracking down on penalties for the duels. Contreras, Faras. Hollymore back in 11th. Pit road, it's got to be a busy one. Vince Gucci, look at the damage. Oh, Gomez. Rodden. Vijay Kumar, talked about him earlier. Heath Ingram. Wells. Mahone. Joey Beck is on pit road. Ethan Eckert's on pit road. Contreras, there's guys that would have been inside the top 20 that have significant damage. James Bomar, he looks to be out. Michael Gudger is now out. He was disqualified. The L5 penalty for taking guys out that early. Dalton Rudolph in the Ford gets through. Back onto the racetrack, but with significant damage. It's interesting. It's wild. No doubt about it. Now you think, you sit, that's two big situations that could have been avoided from Duel 1 to Duel 2. You've definitely taken guys out that would have been threats at Indy, threats at Bristol, and threats in Homestead. I just wonder now, you look at this and you still say, okay, James Thurston, he's a threat. If he doesn't make the show, that's a big eye-opener. Mosteller, clearly, is going to be a threat. Douglas Newbigging. These three right here should make it into the 16 bracket. Kevin Champagne, he should be another one. He should be an easy lock into it. William Schmidt, he won't be up front in the main event as long as he makes the main event. He's back there in 11th. If he can go ahead and just be there at the end, he should be a very big threat come Homestead. Indy, maybe. Bristol, not sure. But if we get to Miami and Schmidt's still in that Final Four, he's someone that you want to keep an eye out for. Gudger, Bomar, I think Bomar would have been strong at Indy. Not sure, honestly, if he would have made it all the way through. Aledam Contreras is now a big underdog. There's only one track on Contreras' schedule that you look and say he's got a good shot at, and that's maybe Bristol. I wouldn't say Indy. He's really good at those D-shaped ovals, those big tracks. But Indy hasn't suited him well. Bristol, he's been on the right end of it. If he can sneak into the top 20, he should be a threat if he can make it to that round. So you still look at it, there's still a lot of great drivers that have a shot at making it in. But then you look at the ones that missed it. Kenny Real. Kenny Real almost won the NWP 400 last year. He should have made it into a one, but unfortunately was caught up in an incident. James Bomar, same deal here. Should have made it into the main event, caught up in an unfortunate incident. What's next with 4 to go? Because you're burning laps off, and you start looking, you start peeking. Truel, great in the IndyCar side. He has done very well on the super speedway side with the Gen 6. He's really already flown under the radar tonight, just 31 minutes into the stream. But if he can advance, can he do something big at Indianapolis, even though it would be with a stock car, unlike the open wheel side? A lot of questions, a lot of agree to disagree moments, debates that will definitely come up in the chat. But here we sit, here we stand. Toyota Chevrolet row 1, New Bigging Vargas. That should be Chevy on Chevy power for row number 2. Martinez, Switzer, not a lot is known about them right now. Vargas has been making up a lot of leeway on his finishes in NR Night in America. He's getting better and better each stream. Can tonight be the night where he is the underdog heading into Indy? This is all the big talking points before the bracket is set. 5 laps to go, will be 4 laps to go as we get ready to go back green at Daytona. 300 likes, we will get race 5. Let's roll once more. Vargas did not get going. Mahone Company down to the grass, caution's gonna wave. I think he restarted in 4th. We'll have an overtime. Yeah, for sure, restarted in 4th gear. You saw they couldn't even get going. Let's look back. Watch the machine on the outside, the number 84. And just listen. You don't hear him shifting. And everyone starts getting excited. They start getting worried. The outside lane has nowhere to go, and that's where the caution waves. It will be a quick restart. Who is involved in the back half? Start with the 3, trying to go for the gap. So we'll get the 1 to go this time by. They'll have now just 2 laps to make it up inside the top 20. Who's it going to be? Thurston Mosteller, once again, your new top 2. Vargas will be given an L1 penalty, tail end of the longest line. One to go here. Super Glick, P6. Guy Collymore, P5. New Bigging, Schmidt. Dalton Randolph. Kevin Champagne, Aidan McConaughey. What's next on the horizon? I worry a little bit more in Duel 2. They just were not able to get going. Top 20 left side of your screen. Outside looking in. James Bomar still in this race. That caution may have just been the lifesaver. They had him as out, but he is very much still on the racetrack. Gavin Gomez, Asher Hansen, Truel, Mahone, Wells, Ingram, Vincent Gucci still on pit road. As we get the one to go here, James Bomar has life because of the incident. Now he just got to sit in the top 20. Time to go green. I'm excited to set this bracket. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road once more. Bomar needs something big. Thurston Mosteller, 2 to go. Mosteller outside. New Bigging inside. Thurston swipes back top. Martinez now pushes New Bigging on the bottom. Collymore looking to the middle. This race will be official. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 2. Bomar's going to defend with his might. Contreras to the inside, wheel to wheel. This is going to be the move for that final transfer. Eckert outside, no move. Douglas New Bigging around. Martinez involved. Robbie Richard involved as well. Thurston Mosteller. Thurston tagged by the 9. Collymore slides. Daniel Mosteller victorious in Duel 2 at Daytona. Schmidt's in. Rodin's in. Thornquist is in. James Bomar will make the transfer. Gavin Gomez. Andres Varez. Eckert's out. Eckert's in. Switzer's out. Mahone is out. Ingram's out. New Bigging is in after going around down in turns 1 and 2. Unreal. Watch and see what happened. He just got right into him. Things are interesting tonight, aren't they? It must be because it's a Wednesday. Last time we streamed on a Wednesday, it was the same exact deal. Your field has been set, ladies and gentlemen. 40 drivers will be going for not just the win, but the Sweet 16. The 16 drivers that finish in the positions 1 through 16 will make it to the NASCAR Bracket Challenge, and they will set the bracket for the battle. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be fun. The duels. A little more drama than expected. I think we all can agree on that. But let's look at some of these names. Wells. Mahone. Switzer. It's the last one out. He will not be able to race. Top 40 to make it. Everyone else goes home. Greenwood out. Switzer out. And we'll go green. We'll have the one to go this time by, ladies and gentlemen, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long, and we'll get ready to go green. Time to go green. Time to go green. And we're going to have to delay it. Some of these guys just barely snuck on in. Once again, top 16 will make it into the show. And we'll get ready to go green at next time by. And that's going to be big right there, trying to get those guys out before we get back going. So the one to go, ladies and gentlemen, will be this time by. Let's go green. So Greenwood is in. We're hearing word. We want to make sure no one else snuck in before anything, making sure everything is good to go. That's why we took the extra lap. So Dale Greenwood is in the race. Colbreth was disqualified due to an incident, from what I'm hearing, that was caused in the duel. But did Greenwood make the top 20? That's the big thing that I now question. As we're looking at it, we're thinking about it. And all of a sudden, we look and we think, we sit, we wonder, and looks like Dale Greenwood will be in this field because Colbreth is out due to penalty. Huh. A little more drama, just a little bit more before we go green. Raul Alves, he won Duel 1, Mosteller won Duel 2. That makes up the front row for this race. Everyone else, they'll line up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go green. Schmidt on the outside, Jackson Carr on the inside. Get ready to go toe-to-toe. 35 laps will be the scheduled distance. At the end of that, we're not just going to have a winner, we're going to have the Sweet 16. So let's light the fuse from the world's center of racing. Alvis, top sign. That with Jackson Carr. No change of pace just yet. And now the caution. That's another server bug. And that's on our side. I'm going to have to go ahead and upgrade the graphics card. I was told that's what it probably is. We're going to have to get it done before NWP. But it will be one of those cautions that will reset the system on again. iRacing is reading 60 drivers, not 40. It is over revving the system. So we will go once more. I don't know why it's always with the next gen. It's always when we go next gen racing. It destroys the strain on the PC. So we're going to bring it back to us just for the time being while they pace around. We'll be ready to go in the meantime. I don't know why it keeps going like that. I was told it's a graphics card issue. I know some of the guys that are going to tell me to update the graphics card at the end of this. Looks like I'm going to have to go ahead and bite the bullet because that is a caution for obviously the server. We were also told, I'm not just blowing smoke, that some servers were down around the United States for iRacing. William Schmidt was not able to make his qualifying run because of it. He was very late to join on in, so it could be a mixture of that. It also could be a mixture of the next gen. The drivers have been updated. The drivers have been updated for sure. It looks to be a graphics card issue. We know that's exactly what it is. So the caution will wave. We'll line up. We'll be ready to go back racing in a matter of moments. Unfortunately, underlining issue continuing to happen. iRacing's updating. I got to update my service, my system. Have not been able to do so recently. For the ones that don't know, I do broadcasts in person. So it looks like I'm going to be looking for a new graphics card because that is what it looks to be the big issue on. Luckily, when I load back in, it's going to show 40 drivers, not the full 60 that it was wanting to display for us. But it'll be a quick yellow the second we get back in there. It'll be 1 to green and we'll be back racing. Good news for the ones that are wondering, it is the only next gen race of the night. So we will only most likely have this issue once as we get ready to battle up and go green. Very, very interesting issue. Don't know why it continues to happen, but we wonder if it's the graphics card. I'm pretty sure it is the graphics card as things will start loading back in and we'll be ready to go back green. So we'll have 33 laps to go as of this moment. We'll have 31 laps to go in the race as everything loads back into its normal view. Alvis, Carr, Bull J, Mosteller, Rodriguez, Schmidt, McConaughey. What we may have to do is we have to go ahead and add the iRating cap and just put it on 40 drivers to make sure this issue does not continue throughout the night. So paint schemes are loading back in. We can 100% confirm that. We'll be ready to go green. Let's go back trackside. Drivers rolling around as we get ready to bring the 1 to go once again this time by. It seems to be delay after delay after delay, whether it's an issue on track, an issue on our end. Christian Delgado, shout out to you. We're going to be graphics card hunting tonight, as this cannot be an issue come the NWP 400. Lights off, top of the pace car, let's go green. Alvis, Carr, Bull J, Mosteller, Rodriguez. Schmidt, McConaughey, Page, Rowe. Chad Thornquist, Collymore. Lined up as we get ready to go green. David Bell, John with the 5. Just for John, a new graphics card. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I want to say shout out to everyone that has super chatted tonight. We saw Jefferson Manchild drop the 10. Hopefully you did enjoy the Battle of Broadway. That was last week. What a race. I'm happy how much traffic it got on Twitter because what a race. David Bell dropping the 5, very grateful for that again. Yelich with the hot pass. David Bell VIP. Life Homestead VIP pass. Eric W gifting 1 gifted membership. Thankful as always. Looks like tonight all the super chats will go right to that graphics card. How about it? No stream this Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be up in Michigan broadcasting the Xfinity Series All-Stars Tour live on Racing America. So we'll try it again. Toyota Chevy row number 1. Chevy Toyota row number 2. We have waited around enough. We want to see the long green flag runs. Eric W. dropping the 5, saying, Dito, thank you so much for that. We'll be ready to go green. It looks like we'll be capping off the races at 40 tonight with the 2K iRating cap, just to ensure quality. Chevy Toyota, Chevy Toyota, Chevy Toyota, the first 3 rows. Let's try this just once more. Raul Alves has been on a tear. The win in Duel 1. Gets some back underway from the world's center of racing. Spin way back half of the field. Out of the running up front. Burns. Up near the safer barrier. Made it 3 wide. Collymore drops back. Raul Alves. Now from Bolt J on the inside. Car outside. The Toyota Alves inside Chevrolet. Jackson Carr will lead the first lap under green. Help from Mosteller. And a lot of help indeed. He just got him on that outside. Really made it work. Burns, Contreras, River Page. Looking, wandering. Barbagallo 13th, Frank Horley 14th. Omar outside that top 20. There with Varez. Saw Randolph, the only driver to go for a single car spin. And the thing is, just because you're back there does not mean you're out. We've seen these races really take time to get going, and then we've seen races that are caution-free. And that was the big thing too. The amount of caution-free races we see on the super speedway side is very small, but when it happens, it's just eye-opening on how many guys thought for sure there would be just that big wreck. It dropped to the back, and once the race ended, they finished 30 seconds off the pace. Sean Rowe, race leader outside. Jackson Carr. Mosteller looking, wondering if and when he can get around. .28 to go. Sean Rowe, race leader. Look at Thurston looking right up the middle. Help from Adam Garza, that of the number 8. Garza had a great run in Duel 1. Trying to get up there and stay up there. Top 15 shown left side of your screen. Now we'll be back to the full top 20. Cooper Glick outside, way outside, looking in, contact. Mosteller, he saves it. Climbing the banking at turn 3, what a move. Bolje, Thornquist, Rodriguez now row to the outside, 3 wide. He's going to drop back. Contreras on the back end, Toyota on Toyota. Mo smooth back to the outside. He has not really left Jackson Carr. Here comes River Page up the gun with Thornquist. And right now, it's just controlled aggression. When drivers see someone making a move, they back off, or maybe they'll get close to them, but they're not going and trying to just slam the door on each other. "27 laps to go." Move to the bottom. Looking, wandering, wanting something to work. Alvis up the track. Three wide still. That's a really good race. The big thing is just holding on. Keeping things in motion without there being a mistake. We wonder if it's the overlays making an issue, so let's go ahead and bring out a throwback. Trouble. Frank Corley involved, River Page involved. The big one strikes early at Daytona. Barbagallo. Carlos Truther, Douglas Newbigging. And others all got a piece of it. Wow. Didn't take long at all. That's for sure an overlay problem. Every time we put the overlays on, it's just underlining every single time. Caution waves. Mosteller, company all involved. Let's look back. We're going to go a full lap back. So there was our issue, the blink. We knew it was coming. See three wide this deep, you sit, you wonder if things are going to even make it back around. Saw Contreras bail out. That was his internet. And then Garza got on the back end of Mosteller. That was it. Field just wrapped around. My question is, how did Frank Corley wrap? Because that was one that should have been a wreck at all. Saw him back there. Just came right across the nose. Unreal. Caution is out for the second time in this race. Chad Thornquist and others will line back up as we get ready to go back green. Here, Doug Newbigging. Here's some of these guys pacing. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is now, because it seems to honestly be a next-gen issue at the same time. Now, obviously, the graphics card, I know when we do Xfinity, we're going to be fine. Maybe because 60 drivers were intel thrown into this race. We're going to do another one of those resets. I know it's becoming very common, but we will get to the end of this race. but you can definitely tell it's becoming a big nuisance on the stream. Enter Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. I'm shaking my head because I can't believe this is still happening. I mean, unbelievable. I knew there was some problems today, but there was no issues in testing. There was no issues in anything going on that side. We reset a bunch of things so it can be in this position. The next gen is such a pain now to stream, at least with the graphics card that I have. They keep updating it, they update the graphics. So with me not being able to stay up to date on all that, it's definitely something that I'm going to have to, for sure, invest in because, yeah, that's another reset. We're going to have now the TNT overlays, hopefully, to take us the rest of the way. It's unfortunate. We did have new updates on iRating. We have new updates consistently, but I knew starting last year, I knew the updates were starting to put some strain on the system. I didn't think it was like anything over the top. This year, it definitely has really made it tough for us to make things work. So, new graphics card, it's got to happen. And the thing is that some will say, don't change the graphics. No, you can't change the graphics. Great graphics. You go for quality every single time. Unfortunately, just with the next gen, it's been such the big problem. And it's also because the next gen is the highest detailed car on iRacing. I think most of you already know that. You've heard us speak on it in times past. I hope this is not fully hurting the viewing process. Luckily, we're doing this under caution. Now, that's the big thing. Doing it under the race itself would be really difficult, but this is unbelievable. It's getting really tough. So we'll continue to work on it. We'll continue to work our way through to get to the end. We'll put the lights back on, obviously, because we were not there. Lap 13 out of 35. Feels like the race that's just not going to end. I know a lot of these guys are just like, let's get to the next one. Let's get to Indy. Indy's going to be a 30-lap race. That's going to be in and out. Bristol's going to be a 100-lap race. That's going to be in and out. But, man, Daytona is taking a long time. So apologies to the drivers, one, obviously. And apologies to the viewers that are seeing the big disruption, the big hurt of the flow as we continue to try to make things work long-term. Alvis, Thornquist, others lining on up as we get ready to go green. Douglas Newbigging, he's on pit road. Let's see how this works, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green. So Trading Paints loading back onto the cars. Doug's on pit road, so Raul Alvis will be the race leader. And we will try it once again. Old school overlays. So I'll continue to give you updates on where drivers are on track. Top 5, bottom of your screen. Time to try it again as we get ready to go green. I think Doug's going to be very tough to beat. Oh, should we say check that? He's still on pit road. I think Alvis is going to be very tough to beat. So the pace car will make the hard left onto pit road as we will try it again. Very great comment there I saw from Zach. Stuff like this simulates a weather delay. It's true, it does. The problem is it always happens with the next gen. That's the big issue with us. So we hope to start fixing those situations soon. 22 will be 21 laps to go. Top 16 in the race will lock into the bracket. Let's go green just once more. Quiz race leader on the bottom. Adam Garza joining in view. Thornquist top, lined up with Ethan Eckert. I look up and down this top 16 and there'll be a lot of underdogs in it. Starting to see a lot of big names dropping back. Sean Rowe Eladom Contreras. Bull, Bull J, Glick, Jones already out of this race. 3 wide for the race lead. Here comes Champagne now on the outside. Champagne the leader. Thurston the second. Ethan Eckert riding on in third. Oh, what a save by the 38. And you saw it in Duel 2. Even if you hit square with how just hot this racetrack is, how slick it is, you could get the driver in front of you turn sideways. Thurston on the bottom, lines up with Alvis. Champagne drops to the bottom. Now sweeps back to the outside with Eckert. $19 to go. Champagne, Eckert, outside lane. You got Garza, you got Bassinez there in the 45. Wanting to make something work, but what's going on outside of this main group? Here's Carlos Struther. Here's William Schmidt, Gavin Gomez, Sean Rowe, and Daniel Mosteller leading that second group. Why? Look at the names up front. These drivers, they're not any type of driver to say, oh, I know this guy's learning, so I'm going to feel bad for him if he wrecks the field. No, they start seeing names up there that they don't trust. It's get out of Dodge and quickly. And that's why you see so many big names now, not just outside the Sweet 16, but outside the top 10, outside the top 5, despite Champagne and Thurston holding on to the main group. Thurston top, Alvis middle. Laying on each other. Alvis outside wall with James Thurston. And that will bring the caution out again. And that's why they drop back. The second you see them racing that hard with 17 laps to go, you know the odds are in your favor to drop back. Adam Garza blowing up. His bid at the tournament will come to a close. James Bomar. Daniel Mosteller, no surprise here. They're going to be in great shape. Let's go see what happens. Bassinez, Alvis getting into each other. Ethan Eckert. So you saw Garza go to the outside, you knew it would spell trouble. I don't like Thurston and Alvis were laying on each other this hard. You have time. They know they have time. They've been in positions before where they were calmer with 10 to go and 8 to go, then 16 to go. You almost want to go a lap earlier to when they were just all over each other. I don't know about the extent of the damage for the 96. I think he's, I don't know. You worry about the suspension. Oh, yeah, I think Thurston's done. But once again, put himself in that position. And that's a guy that you knew was going to be strong at a Homestead, at an Indy, at a Bristol. All Thurston needed to do was survive this race. Unfortunately, went up there and started fighting with guys that he probably didn't need to fight with until the closing laps of the race. The good news for him is the fact that so many guys have fallen ill to incidents. Jackson Carr is one of them. He's on pit road. River Page is another. Barbagallo, Riker Byram, James Thurston. Looks like they are now sitting on pit road, hoping to get something to go their way. Douglas Newbigging to the outside. Kevin Champagne. You still have big names now outside this top 16. And you got a lot of underdogs in there. Mosteller's a big name, but Dalton Randolph, you didn't know about Dalton Randolph until this stream. Christian Angel, same thing. You didn't know about him until this moment. Steve Tucker, same boat. Ethan Eckert, you know him. Justin Champagne's the race leader. Look just inside the 16. Sean Rowe, he's in. Aidan McConaughey, he's in, but they're on pit road, so it's going to shuffle up big time. Chad Hornish, you know him. Same with Zachary Chul. The star power is not looking likely in the 16 because of all the incidents and all the things that have gone wrong for so many, yet right for others. Now look at Douglas Newbiggie, who's been down pit road multiple times. The cautions that are brewing are giving those guys the opportunity to make the move at the end. William Schmidt, he's there in 14. Chad Hornish, he's there in 12. Daniel Mosteller is back there in 9. James Bomar is back there in 8. Wonder how long is it going to take for some of these guys to get it going in the right direction. Carlos Truther, he's going to have to make up a lot of spots. Sean Rowe technically just has to make up 2, but the star power is behind him. I don't see the last 15 laps going green. I think the last 15 laps are going to be a crapshoot, just from the being honest standpoint. For Champagne, he's probably loving it. He's got Eckert behind him, who's going to have to defend for his might. He has Chad Thornquist that he knows may only be a threat for the whole tournament in this race. Hansen, Angel, Randolph, Bomar, Mosteller, Ty Collymore back there in 10th. We get ready to try it all again. So the 1 to go will wave. And it will take off just once more. Cars. Bigging. Some are saying that Raul Alves may have hit him on purpose. Well, if that's the case, then this adds a little bit more to it, but definitely some controversy before we get it back refired. There's Frank Corley, 25th. And the line of a driver with damage. Spencer Burns, 22nd. Kevin Champagne in 20th. With the strongest part of the field outside the top 20, you know things are going to really switch up big time. Toyota Ford lined up row 1. Toyota Ford lined up row number 2. $14 laps to go in the main event. The featured event at Daytona. Following this, racing at Indy. That's with the Xfinity Series. Then you got racing at Bristol. Racing in Miami. Justin Champagne outside. Ethan Eckert inside. Chad Thornquist, Steve Tucker, Christian Angel, Asher Hansen, Randolph, Collymore, Mosteller, and others. Get ready to retake the green flag. Champagne, Eckert outside. Steve Tucker there in 3rd. Contact, James Bomar, dropping back may due to internet. It is race up front. All right, Eckert's P2. How aggressive do you get? You go for the win? Do you just go for the tournament? Well, 12 laps to go, drivers shuffling out. Things are bound to change. Prochansky, Spencer Burns, Horley, Bomar. Ronnie Amakai. A single foul right back to that outside. Champagne inside. Now there with Moss. Stellar. Help from Thornquist to climb the ladder. $11 to go. Eckert P2 on the outside. Lined up with Champagne. Kevin on the bottom. Tucked in with Moss. Stellar 2x2. This is where the rhythm starts coming in. Looking back to that 16. Hansen in, Hornish in, Rowe in, McConaughey in, Greenwood out with Spencer Burns. That's 17th and 18th. And now you're in that area where either you can ride around or you can't ride around because you think you might not have a shot. When you see three wide up front, you get a little bit more excited. But when you're in that second group, you don't have time to just sit around and wait. Most to the bottom. He wants the first seed. He has Thornquist right with him. Justin, Kevin. Contact again. Dalton Randolph. Steve Tucker. Hornish, Greenwood. Burns is in. Gomez is out. Truel is in. Sean Rowe is in. 3 wide, tucked in, 2 rows deep. There's just so much to look at. It's the front view. It's the middle of the pack. 9 to go. Moss Stellar leading top. Thornquist right with him. Both Champagne's tucked in, nose to tail. Kevin to the bottom. Makes the move, 3 wide. That's for the top spot. Randolph, sideways in front of Schmidt. What a save. Had it, goes for a slide, but off the racing surface. 8 to go. Hornish is in. McConaughey is in. Champagne. Thornquist moved to the bottom. Here comes Christian Angel. It's a newcomer to our night in America. Is he going to be the underdog story when it comes down to the tournament? Help from Tucker. 7 left. Horley's out. Truel is in. Gomez is in. Hansen is in. Burns, top side, 3 wide on Hornish. Has Most in line. A lot of these guys are picking and choosing who they trust. That's where you're starting to see the best drivers rise to the occasion. But can they hold on to it? Can they go mistake-free for 6 more laps? Kevin Champagne, 94. Justin Champagne, 38. Thornquist middle. Angel on the bottom. Christian Angel has never won a race in our night. Burns outside wall. Caution will wave. I don't think Justin's too happy. before you wonder why we threw that caution, get ready, because I don't think Champagne is going to be too happy still with the 06. They're stuck up on the outside wall with cars coming. And now they're on the outside looking in. They're out of that top 16. And if you're Justin Champagne, you got to be infuriated. Let's watch back. The drivers having to swoop to the bottom. I think Burns just came up. I don't think he got help from anyone. Watch again from this view. Watch the 06. Right in the middle of the pack. Mosteller's behind him. No, he didn't get help. He just came up the track. And in turn, puts others in a interesting position. Frank Corley's on pit road. We're going to have 2 laps to decide who the top 16 will be heading to Indianapolis. The sitting, the wondering, the waiting is about to come to a close. And I look at who's in right now. Thornquist, Angel, Underdog, Mosteller, Steve Tucker. Nice scheme. Not much is known about him at Enternight. Collymore, for sure an underdog. Schmidt, Hansen, Gomez, Eckert, Fares, McConaughey, Hornish, Berchatsky, Truhl, Dale Greenwood outside looking in. That are notables. Justin Champagne, Raul Alves, Aladam Contreras, Sean Rowe, Spencer Burns, Frank Corley, and Douglas Newbigging, who are now sitting on pit road. You're about to get the one to go this time by. Nope, they'll delay. Next time by, 1 to go. Next time by, 1 lap to go. And check that again. This will be the 1 to go. Can't make up the minds. It for sure will be the 1 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if they make the white, this race is official. What happens next, happens next. Whether it's a race to victory lane or a wait and see who made the Sweet 16. 300 likes, we will get race 5. Pace car will make the hard left on the pit road. Let's try it once more. Ford on Ford. Chevy on Chevy. 3 to go. Top lane coming in. Thornquist, Mosteller. Collymore there in 4th. Hansen, Tucker, Schmidt. No surprise. 3 wide, right up the middle. Rowe versus Truhl. Alvis on the outside. This race will be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Who's gonna win the race? Who's gonna make the tournament? Kevin Champagne, 94, leading the pack to 1. Berchatsky, Greenwood, Last one in as of this moment. You watch, you wait, but you know how quickly things can change up front. Thornquist on the bottom, help from Eckert. Mosteller on the outside will have daylight if he can just shove the 94 off exit. The race to the checkered flag. Kevin Champagne, victorious from Daytona. Sean Rowe is in. Sean Rowe is out. Justice. No, 2 to go. 1 to go. This is the final lap. What's going on? Did it just not say 3 to go before? This is the final lap. Kevin Champagne, Mosteller top 2. Collymore in third. Now they're wrecking in 3 and 4. Kevin Champagne will win at Daytona. Who advances? Champagne out, Contreras out, Varas is in, Douglas Newbigging is in as well. I had my moment. It's very unfortunate. Some of us have those moments. But your 16 has been set. Did it not say white flag? How come I got the notification for white flag? That is unbelievable. Let's forget the Daytona race. How about that? We restart with 4 to go. That went to 3 to go. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And it was off sequence for me. I was given the notification that's the white flag. It was on my screen. Sort of embarrassing. Very embarrassing. I got the notification that was the white flag on my screen. I wonder if it's because of me going in and out so many times that it screwed stuff up, unless I just made the mistake. We're going to forget about it. Your 16 has been set. Kevin Champagne victorious. Unbelievable. And let's go see who they are as we go make the bracket. Champagne, Collymore, Thornquist, Hansen, Tucker, Mosteller, Angel, Eckert, Rowe, Horley, Randolph, Perchatsky. Greenwood, McConaughey, Newbigging, Vardas. That is your 16. And now we can go ahead and make the lineup. Kevin Champagne wins 100%. And we'll show you who is where. Wow. Okay. That was something. That definitely was something. Let's go ahead and line it in. Putting every driver in, and then you'll get the full rundown of the bracket. And if you hear the pause, it's because I am personally putting it in. Ethan Eckert. Eighth, Sean Rowe in ninth. And already, if you know how the bracket's going to work, you know who the face-offs are going to be. The head-to-head. Frank Horley. Dalton Randolph, who was out, in, and then somehow snuck through. Wow. Unbelievable. Dale Greenwood just barely sneaking in. Aiden McConaughey, who is in the 14th position. McConaughey, a driver that runs in person, all where he can go. McConaughey, Douglas Newbigging. I'm surprised Doug snuck in. He didn't look like he was going to be a contender at all. For the ones that are wondering, currently manually putting it all in, so you'll be able to see where all the drivers lie. It's in 1 through 16. Ladies and gentlemen, your field has been set, and you will be getting the full lineup in just a moment. Standings are in. The bracket has been set. Who needs a link? We got you right here. From this link, you will be able to see who is facing off against who as we get ready to go green. Apologies to everyone watching back at home. So I'll explain now what happened. With me leaving in and out of the session so many times, on my screen, with me having to reset and then unresetting, it doubled one of the laps. And I know that sounds like, that's not true. But it's happened in times before. Because there was one other time I had that mistake happen. What I do is I have the laps on the top left of my screen. And you briefly look at it. 3 to go, 2 to go, 1 to go. For me, I briefly looked at it, and it said how many laps were left in the race. It doubled. Probably. Or skipped one. It did one of those. And that's where I was left in awe. And mistaken and confused on how the heck that even happened. So, the good news is it's over. Daytona is over. We're going to another track. And we'll be ready to go green flag racing. We're going to put the Fox overlays on just because I know those are in pretty good standing. So let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We'll talk to your race winner, Kevin Champagne, if we can. And we'll see how it all lies. So, how does this work? Kevin Champagne faces off against Andres Varez. Ethan Eckert faces off against Sean Rowe. Hansen versus Greenwood. Tucker versus Perchatsky. Collymore versus Newbigging. Angel versus Horley. Thornquist versus McConaughey. Mosteller versus Randolph. If for whatever reason a driver does not race in the next round, the guy that was facing off against him, as long as he starts the race, will get a bye. If that driver does not start the race, it goes off of where they finished in the last race, and that's how it will go. So for Kevin Champagne, he plays or races against the driver that finishes in the 16th spot, aka the 16th seed, and it goes on from there. Let's get ready to go green once more. This time from Indianapolis, a 30-lap sprint race with the NASCAR Xfinity Series machines as we get ready to go green. So no duels, none of that. Just what you have for the moment what you have to the end. 30 laps of action. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be really fun. And we'll be ready to go green. So the next gen is done for the night. Xfinity Series coming on up. If you want to know what the bracket is, we're going to actually just link it to the top. You can click on that bracket whenever you like and keep track of who is racing what, where, why, how, and on track. You'll be able to consistently see where drivers are throughout the race. It's going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting, including with how it's all going to go down. Let's get ready to go green once more. Session is going up. Indianapolis, as you guys most likely know, Indy Oval will be back for 2024. And actually, just a couple of weeks, the Indy Oval will be ready to rock with you all. It's going to be an exciting race. I'm actually really excited to see the Brickyard. I've always loved the Brickyard growing up. Then again, I grew up a Tony Stewart fan. So, you know, he was good there. For some people, they didn't like it because they didn't like what the passing options were there for. And honestly, I just thought it was still really cool to see Indy be on the Cup Series schedule. Love seeing Shane McMurray win there. That was pretty cool. Back there in 2010. Let's get ready to go green. So we'll have 38 drivers join, for the ones that are wondering, because that's the most for the pit stalls. And that is for the Xfinity Series lined up all the way through. The temperature, it's going to change just a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. Humidity will drop on down, and we'll be ready to go green flag racing just once more. iRating cap is on for this race, if that's what you're wondering. iRating cap is on for the race. 2,000 iRating. That is the way to go. Session is up. Password is IDK. Once again, enter Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to roll. Okay. Daytona's out of the way. Wow. Let's be honest. What a train wreck. I'm just going to say it. From the commentary to all the things going on with the system. I was more worried about the system and was not focused on commentary. My laps either doubled or didn't. It made it look all weird. Not a big deal. This is what we're on to now. I've not made that mistake in person. That's what really counts. I want to point that out. I've not made that mistake in an e-ticket or in person, which is great. It's also because I'm calling a race in person this Saturday at Whittemore, so can't make that mistake in person. Oh boy, I'd be dragged for it. Let's get ready to go green. You have the bracket there. I'm going to be honest. I would love to see predictions on who you think is going to topple who. Champagne versus Varese. I think Kevin Champagne's an easy lock into Bristol. Eckert versus Sean Rowe. I think Sean Rowe is an easy lock into Bristol. Hansen versus Greenwood. It's the battle of the underdogs. I'm going to go for the 13th seat of Dale Greenwood making it into Bristol. Tucker versus Perchatsky. I loved what Steve Tucker did in that round to make it into Indy. I think Steve Tucker, the 5th seed, advances. Kai Collymore, Douglas Newbigging. I'm going to go to the 15th seed of Douglas Newbigging advancing into the main event. Christian Angel, Frank Corley. I have the 10th seed of Frank Corley advancing. Chad Thornquist, Aiden McConaughey. I have not talked about an upset yet. I think Aiden McConaughey upsets Chad Thornquist to make it to Bristol. Mosteller versus Dalton Randolph. I think Daniel Mosteller makes it in very easily in that 6th seat. Do you agree? Do you disagree? That's what I think is going to go on. I could be wrong. I could be right. We're definitely going to have an upset. No doubt about it. You can't look away from the fact that an upset will happen. Sessions up password is IDK. It's going to be interesting to see what some of those guys look like. I think Thornquist is going to be the big upset. He's going to hate me for saying that. I know he's watching the live stream. I think Collymore's a lot better than people think, but I think also Douglas Newbiggin is just going to have that upper edge. A lot of these drivers that are seated outside the top 10 are really strong. They just didn't get the finish at Daytona. So when we do this again, we'll probably start with an intermediate and then start the seeding process from there. Put a super speedway in the middle of the tournament instead of the beginning. For the ones that don't know, This is our first time doing this, so it's all learning and figuring it out. Champagne. If Champagne does not lock himself in, I would be shocked. Very, very shocked. It's also about making sure you join the session in time. 38 drivers only being able to race is pretty interesting. Douglas Newbigging is in. Moss Steller is in. Chad Thornquist is in. So your Sweet 16 are all joining in. Perchatsky is in. Sean Rowe is in. Who do you guys think is going to make it? Who do you think's not going to make it? Tucker. Tucker is someone you have to keep an eye on. I did not expect Steve Tucker to be that good. He's going up against Perchatsky. They're both in the session. That's going to be a really good matchup, in my opinion. I don't think they're going to be top 5, top 8 contenders in the race. They're most likely going to be outside the top 10. But if they are outside the top 10 and they can keep the nose clean, that's going to be a great matchup. Keep an eye on them as we get ready to go at it. So waiting for the session to load in. Waiting for drivers to load in. As we get ready to go green flag racing. Fun night. Interesting night. As we get ready to roll. That's nothing too. I don't think Kevin Champagne's here. And if Champagne isn't here, and Varez isn't here, we're going to take probably 17th and 18th from that last race. We're looking for Kevin Champagne, making sure he is in here. Some of these guys join in. They just want to race NR Night in America. Cool. That's what NR Night in America is for. Racing, having a good time, but the tournament idea is to really see if we can shake things up. I think it is doing just that. Josh Lilly. James Thurston is in. Doug Newbigging is in. I'm looking. Is that 38 drivers? That may be 38 drivers. Kevin Champagne may not be in the session. David Bell drops a 5. No more train wrecks, please, John. I'm hoping the rest of the night goes as clean as ever. If you have a 2000 iRating, you should be able to make it in. Did it fill out too quickly? Which probably was the situation. The guys miss it because it filled out too quickly. And that's another thing too. That's been happening tonight. Sessions have not been showing. That is, I'm not just using the excuse, it is an iRacing issue. We've seen it already multiple times tonight where the sessions were not showing. Filled out. Okay, let's see it. Newbigging is here. There's no Champagne. And there is no... Is there an Andres Varez? If there's a Varez, he advances to the next round. I don't see him in here. So there is no Varez. Champagne made it in. Varez was another one that made it in. We may be adding 17th and 18th to fill in just that hole. So give it a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look back to who 17th and 18th were. If they're both in here, we'll let them square off just so we can at least keep it even. And there's going to be mistakes tonight. I want to point that out. There's going to be a lot of mistakes tonight on how we do things, just because it's the first time doing it. And the reason why it's capped at 38, pretty simple. Don't want to kill the PC. Chad Hornish, Justin Champagne. That was 17th and 18th. Is Chad Hornish here? We're looking for Hornish. Chad Hornish is here. Is Justin Champagne here? Justin Champagne is not here. Who's next after Hornish? Contreras. It may be Hornish versus Contreras if Contreras is in here. Contreras is in here. Update. Due to the 1st and the 16th seed not showing up, we are making a change. And you will see it in the line. Chad Hornish will be facing off against Eladam Contreras. Against Eladam Contreras. Let's see where, make sure Fares is not in here before I go ahead and make the change completely. He is not. For some of these guys, the session just did not show, and it's very unfortunate that that was the case. So Aladam Contreras will make it in. And that's something that we're probably going to do for the future. If a full seed that were supposed to be a one-on-one matchup did not show up, just take 17th and 18th. If one of them show up, then the other person obviously gets a bye to the next round. We're not going to square them up with someone else. So, interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's go trackside because we're going to go green in just a matter of moments. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Lined up, loaded, trying it again. We're going to get the overlays back on, making sure the overlays are to where they need to be in when it comes down to quality, when it comes down to everything of that. And we will be ready to roll. Session for sure is up for the ones that are wondering. It did fill out. And then we will be ready to go green. Trackside, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Champagne missing the race. Puts a blow on the opportunity, but I look at other guys. We'll see how it goes. And the thing is, I know Kevin Champagne was going to race. He was going to race this one. There is definitely, if you look on the iRacing servers right now, or at least definitely this is what it was before we went like green, the Northeast was in red for servers and hostings coming up. Before we started the stream, we had like 15 people in a Discord call. Half of them were saying only 3 hosted sessions were showing up, and the NR Night one wasn't. It will be an underlining issue tonight. So, moving forward, for the rest of the night, we will keep that in mind. Unfortunately, this is happening the first time we try the bracket. I think the bracket stuff has a lot of potential. It's just going to take a lot of learning on what works and what doesn't work. Luckily, we have a Wednesday night to do all that, which is why we are here and we're ready to try it all out. Josh Lilly, 97. So let's now try it again, ladies and gentlemen. The ones to watch: Chad Hornish, Eladam Contreras, Ethan Eckert, Sean Rowe. Eckert may have not had his session show, which means Sean Rowe looks to be a bypass to the next round. Hanson, Greenwood, Tucker, Perchatsky, Collymore, Newbigging, Angel, Horley, Chad Thornquist, Aidan McConaughey, Moss Steller, and Dalton Randolph. Let's see if we can go chime in with any drivers before we go green, just to hear what they have to say as we get ready to go green. Let's go talk to Mos. Demos, this is John. You got a copy?
Yep.
So, guys are having issues during the session. You were there. Only 3 showed up. 3 hosted sessions showed up when drivers were looking for the NR Night.
So you had to like switch the tabs. So I went for the teams tab.
Repeat that one more time.
So they have tabs on the side of it, and
is that the new update?
I think the service has been having issues, so I think you had to do that to get everything to show up. That's what I did.
Wow. That's unfortunate. I mean, even for me, only 3 showed up their first time around. Well, we're trying this bracket thing for the first time with a lot of things not going our way. But what do you think about it? The concept, whether it goes perfectly tonight or not, is this something we try more in the future, or is it a wait and see if we can probably get things going in the right direction?
Well, we'll see how it goes the rest of the night goes. I think it's a cool idea, but yeah. I feel like that the bracket kind of affected how everything finished in Daytona, honestly.
And drivers either trying to make it or getting overly aggressive.
I would say just make it. Everyone was so conservative. When I went to make a move for the win, no one went with me, which really surprised me. And I was obviously a bit.
And that was expected too. That was very much expected that some guys may hold off.
Yeah, I was surprised. And what I was more surprised is every single person ditched me, and I like did a free fall for the field.
So in the future, do we try to race one on a 2-mile oval instead of a super speedway, or just a different track to see if it can shake things up and then put a super speedway in the middle with the head-to-head?
It needs to be like an intermediate super speedway to like determine makes 16 is. That's just a straight up lottery. That really isn't. I feel like you get the best driver. I wouldn't say the best, but a solid field of people who are going to show up. I feel like a track like Vegas.
I like that idea. I agree with that too. I think definitely in the future, if we're going to do a super speedway in the night, it's got to be in one of the rounds, not the play-in to make it into the race.
Yeah, I agree.
The reason why it was the super speedway this time is we lined it up with Daytona, with it being the 4th of July race, just trying to see if we can spice things up. But clearly there was too much spice there. I think we spoiled the food for the play-in. But the good news is we saw drivers going head-to-head, and we're going to have 4 guys going at it at Homestead. With the tracks we have lined up here, do you think it's going to shake things up?
I think the one that's really going to shake everything up is the COT race at Bristol. That's a combo we've barely done, and the COT, it's obviously a hard car to drive, and you're going to Bristol. I feel like that's going to be a recipe for disaster, chaos-wise, which will make it a lot of fun for the viewers. I think as a driver, it's going to be a bit hectic, but that's what makes this all fun.
All right, well, we're here at Indy. We have a couple matchups. You were going up against Randolph, but I don't know if Randolph made the show, from what it looks like. So you get a pass to the next round. Now that you have a pass, do you drive a little bit different?
Well, I just treat it like a normal NR race, honestly.
And that's the big thing, too, for the viewers wondering back at home. Just because they have a pass, doesn't mean you don't want to just go out there and not win.
Oh,
Still
yeah,
want to win the race.
I'm on like a streak, and I really don't like it. It's kind of been one of the roughest patches in a while where I've been consistent, but I'm not getting the wins that I think I can get up against some of the people in here.
I'm looking at it right here. The biggest one to watch will be the 2 drivers that got added in late. And that was Contreras, which I hope he knows he's in it. Contreras and Chad Hornish. It'd be great, by the way, when you queue up, go ahead and let them know that they are going head-to-head, just in case they have not been able to keep track of the stream. With some of these guys in their matchups, who do you think is going to be the one to leapfrog in, if you've already looked at the bracket?
Oh, I haven't looked at it.
You're more just focused on yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just...
So I'm going to read them out to you then. Let me know what you think. Hornish, Contreras. We haven't talked about this one. I'm going to go Chad Hornish personally.
I think Contreras is fast.
You think Contreras will outbid Hornish?
Nothing against Hornish. I think Contreras is overall a better driver in the stock cars. I think Contreras will easily beat him.
I don't know. I think that's kind of a mixed bag because Hornish has been getting quicker.
Yes.
Eckert, Rowe is already locked in the next round. Eckert, one of the drivers that was not able to find it. Hanson, Greenwood.
Oh, that's a tough one. Is Oak in here?
He is. And Hanson. Both are in here. They both will be racing. Greenwood starting 36. Hanson starting 29th.
I haven't raced with Hanson enough, so I'm just going to go with Oak based on knowledge.
All right. How about Tucker, Perchatsky? Both are in here. Perchatsky. See where he started. Steve Tucker is starting 28th. Perchatsky. Well, not sure exactly where. Oh, 21st. What do you think?
I want to go with him.
I want to go for Jeff now. Well, not go for Jeff, but I think Jeff's going to leapfrog in. I think there's definitely going to be a need for track position in this race, without a doubt.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
All right, last couple ones. Christian Angel, Frank Corley.
Bean is really fast. I think it's hard.
Thurnquist, McConaughey.
Who?
Thurnquist and Aiden McConaughey.
I'll have to go with Thurnquist.
Final one. That's all going to be you to advance to the next round. Hey, good luck out there.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one race down. You got a couple races left to go. This being Indianapolis. That is next on the schedule. Daniel Mosteller on the inside. Frank Corley on the outside. Daytona was wild. So do we see a change of pace in Indiana? Or does it continue to be wild and hectic all the way to the final checkered flag? It's the Sweet 16 in the Hoosier State, so let's do it. Let's light the fuse for the Brickyard. Moss Stellar, leader to 1. Frank Horley bailing out. William Schmidt to the bottom. Fanning out, back half of the field. New Bigging 13th, Truther 15th, Chad Thornquist 16th. Toe-to-toe for position. They got Schmidt already into that second spot. Now he's just here to race. He's here to have fun. Not having things go either ever which way. Most leads lap 1. Carlos Truther. You saw the slide in the 39 way in the back. Frank Horley up to the 3rd position. Armstrong P4. Sean Rowe P5. James Thurston there in 8th. I remember him and Alvis just went at it at Daytona. That's the reason why Thurston is not in the bracket. Whoa, there he goes, sideways in 3. Backs it into the outside wall. Everyone goes to avoid. We stay green. Before we can get the next thought in on if there would be any type of retaliation, James Thurston having the no good, very bad day. Horley in 3rd. Horley racing Christian Angel in the head-to-head matchup. Angel in the 34th position with Horley in 3rd. What a beatdown in the early portions of this race. And all Frank now has to worry about is drive to survive. Get to the end. Don't worry about anything else. Battle for the lead. Schmidt to the inside. Moss Stellar on the outside. Chevy on Chevy to 3. They change of pace. William Schmidt, top of the board from Indianapolis. And this is the best shot you're going to get at this track. That long look down the back stretch, heading to turn 1. River Page inside of Horley. Stock 3 wide. Page will sneak on through. Alvis in 7th. New Bigging in 8th. Vijay Kumar back there in 9th. Truther 14. James Bomar 1 outside wall and stacking them up. Vega. Mahone. Steve Tucker, man, got a piece of it, he did. Mahone has already brought it to pit road. Tucker going up against Prochatsky. He's in the 34th spot. The driver he's head-to-head with all the way in the 18th position. Single file, mostly up front. It's all William Schmidt, the race leader. Joseph Armstrong's going to be quick. Just want to point that out. As we continue to go green. He's someone that's not here to trophy hunt. He saw what was going on with Enter Night. He's like, I'm just going to race this like it's a regular Enter Night in America. I'm going to pick the races that I want to do. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to make something work. John Rowe in 7th. Fighting there, Douglas Newbigging. Rowe head-to-head with Eckert. With Ethan Eckert not being able to make this race and Sean Rowe completing the first lap, Sean Rowe has advanced to the next round, which is great for him. And now he just thinks, all right, it's an Enter Night in America again. I'm going to come out here and I'm here to race. The tournament stuff is more of like a side quest at the end of the day. It's a big talking point, but you want to go out and win. That's what it's really all about. Chad Thornquist there in 12th. He was talked about pre-race here at Indy about being an outsider, possibly not having the best opportunity to go out there and do big things. He is racing Aiden McConaughey. Now these two are really tight with Thornquist in 12th and McConaughey in 17. McConaughey can just barely see him through the line of machines in front. Keep an eye as they continue to race. Here's Contreras in 25th. Chad Hornish, 31st. Both drivers did not finish in the top 16, but since the first and the 16 seeds, both went ahead and had issues joining the session. They were grandfathered in because they finished 17th and 18th at Daytona. Now both fighting well outside the top 20. River Page in 4th, Raul Alves in 5th. Sean Rowe, P6, and it's back to business in NR9. And no issues right now. This race is looking fairly clean, fairly green. Horley 7th, New Biggings in 8th. You got Vijay Kumar in 9th. Yahir Rodriguez there in that 10th position. Thornquist, DeAngelis, 11th and 12th. And what's great about Indy being the second round, you can see so much. You can talk more about what the strategy is, who's racing who, and that was done by design. When making the format, it was okay. Daytona used to be the 4th of July race. Let's do Daytona 9. It's race 1. It's going to be a heck of a show. It was too high of a show. Indy was, okay, there's going to be a lot more drivers to watch than just what's going on for the lead, and maybe the whoever is coming in for strategy, pitting, maybe if there's a battle for the provisional spot, there's going to be a lot more to see, a lot more to witness. And the way this track is shaped, the way things look, it's giving us just the opportunity to check base with what's going on. Christian Angel, the biggest underdog driver in this running, 29th. Way back there. He doesn't need to just crack the top 10. He needs to find Frank Horley, who is sitting in the 7th spot, and somehow get around him. The big thing is just a good reasoning behind us not getting a caution. Battle for the lead. Top 3 lined up nose to tail. River Page, that's P4. Raul Alves, that's P5. Sean Rowe, that's P6. Doug Newbigging, P8. Now he's going up against Collymore. A lot of separation between those two. Orley 7th. Mose, P2. Can he find his way around William Schmidt? Stuck to that inside. Lap 9 out of 30. Armstrong P3, River Page P4. Raul Alves, Sean Rowe, Frank Horley, Doug Newbigging, Vijay Kumar, Frank DeAngelis, Chad Thornquist. Lined in on the bottom. Page 4th position, not a lot of opportunities to pass, maybe to move. Newbigging versus Horley. We can't confirm Doug Newbigging is into the next round. Horley has the best odds of making it into the next round as he is head-to-head with a driver well outside the top 25. 20 laps to go from Indy. That's the thing about Enter Night in America. You saw Duel 1, you saw Duel 2, you were thinking, what are they doing? You saw the main event thinking, oh my gosh, the overlays, they're destroying the service. The graphics card is having issues. What's going on in this race? Did the commentator just screw up the finish? And now here we are with 20 laps to go saying, wow, we haven't had a caution. This has been a pristine race. A lot of etiquette out there. Schmidt, Mosteller, Armstrong, top three. World-class drivers. Look at that River Page guy there in fourth. Can he go up there and possibly find a way around the top three? That's why you tune in, race out. You never know what you will get and what's going to come out of it. Schmidt, the slide off exit. Most 16, 15 back. $19 to go. Thornquist in 11th. And up and loaded. Sean Rowe, P6. He's got company. Horley and Douglas Newbigging. Chad Thornquist in 11th. As Lamb right behind him, but McConaughey is closing the gap quickly in that 71 machine. Now, this is the battle that I'm really excited to see. Thornquist versus McConaughey. Every time Chad Thornquist is told that he's not going to win, he gets angry, he gets excited, he gets energized to go out there and prove everyone wrong. But with the way times are going, McConaughey has been somewhat of a big mover in this race. He started as low as 22nd. He's up to 15th. And for the Chad Thornquist camp, he's moved up as well, but is stuck in this bubble where he can't find his way around 11th. Yes, there's schemes and machines up in front of him. There are guys behind him that would love to find a way around. But Thornquist may be in an area that he's starting to plateau on speed. So watch the 11th and 15th positions throughout this race. Mosteller under fire. Joseph Armstrong look to the bottom. Chevy, Toyota. Armstrong, lunge in, late break. Shutting the door on the Chevrolet. Joseph Armstrong, P2 in Indy. And now what do? How do you go catch William Schmidt? Because you can get to the back bumper, but he may be a tough one to find a way through. 17 to go. Can Joe find his way around that Chevrolet? Berchatsky, Contreras, 19th, 23rd. That's another one you got to watch. I think can very easily switch, flip within the next lap or so. Carlos Struther has been battling consistently the runoff exit. He just sped coming down pit road and goes around. I think that would be it for his race. Joe, 15 back to Schmidt. Looks inside. Toe to toe, wheel to wheel. And you can see Schmidt just fighting the wheel. Looks back to the bottom. "15 laps to go from Indianapolis. Top four, nose to tail." Joseph Armstrong, the new race leader. Can Schmidt maybe get a lunge down the back? He's got to roll the momentum off exit, that being the 79. If he just doesn't get the momentum here, I don't think it's going to look good. Very much doesn't. Joseph Armstrong pulling away. Battle for third. Page on the outside, Most on the bottom. Most goes for Schmidt and gets the lunch into 3. Put Mosteller in the second spot. William Schmidt back to third with River Page waiting in the wake in 4th. Thornquist up to 9th. Has pulled away from McConaughey. James Bomar's coming in. Can't make it all the way. You wonder if this is going to be a strategy race with Bomar coming in at this point of the race. It's kind of head scratching. There's McConaughey. You can see that the Chad Thornquist machine is in view, but there's a couple machines really locked in nose to tail that separate them both. Checking back on some friends. Christian Angel is working his way up the food chain. At one point was in 32nd. Is now up to 24th. It's going to take one heck of a miracle to upset Frank Horley. But if he can indeed do it, it'll be something to watch. Asher Hansen. Once again, he is fighting Dale Greenwood. Hansen's in 23rd. Greenwood looking for him in 26. Wow. Greenwood off the pace. Hansen at 23rd. The first switch of positions in the head-to-head battles. Now he's got to hold it because if Greenwood is struggling with his car and we look to not get a yellow, Greenwood will be completely upsetted, as most expected him to get absolutely thrown ahead of the Asher Hansen machine. Contreras 19th. Looking for that. Now of the Chad Hornish machine, Chad Hornish out of the race. Aladam Contreras will advance to the next round. We're hearing it may be mechanical. Contreras advancing. And the ones that are wondering, you go check that bracket out. It is updating as we speak. Once we do confirm drivers to be in that next round, boom, automatic. Before we even get done with this race, and now we watch the battle once again for the lead. Can confirm the next matchup for Bristol. Contreras, Sean Rowe. Can Contreras upset the Sean Rowe machine in Thunder Valley? Well, after 12 laps, we can definitely continue to talk about that. Page is third. Schmidt is fourth. Thornquist is P8. Every time he gains a spot, McConaughey gains a spot. And now with Frank DeAngelis coming to pit row, you're starting to realize a lot of these guys aren't able to make it to the end, either off fuel or off tires. Oh, you sit and wait. Who's going to play the fuel lottery? Hortley's in 6th. Alvis is in 5th. Race for the lead, Toyota Chevrolet. River Page in 3rd. Schmidt now back to 4th. And they're having to back up a little bit more. Just making things really spicy. Really exciting. Look at some of these guys that have already pit. Frank DeAngelis, 25th. Vega on the track. Barbagallo's come in. James Bomar's come in. Steve Tucker just now exiting. Tucker was going up against Perchatsky. And now he's got to hope for Perchatsky to somehow come to pit road. 10 laps to go from Indy. 10 laps to go in the Sweet 16. Armstrong, Mosteller, Page, and Schmidt. Alvis, Horley, Thornquist, Newbigging. Vijaya Kumar, Rodriguez, McConaughey, and Quill. wonder if most can get around him. And Joe is really good with the Xfinity stock car. Once you get him out in front, it's very tough to have him go to the wayside. And with 10 laps to go, you're not pitting. You're either running it to E, or if you really get worried, maybe come in for a splash of fuel. But there's no way I see any of these guys coming down pit road. Cherez 14, Perchatsky 13, battle for position. Thornquist 7th, McConaughey 11th. McConaughey hoping for something big, but if he doesn't get a caution, he can go ahead and probably blame the qualifying on him not making it to the next round. Mose is there, but how much is he backing up the corners? 8 to go from Indy. Top 4, top 5 in view. Oh, Frank Horley nearly just lost it off exit. You just see the separation just 10 laps ago. All these guys were single file together. There's Jacob Quill. There's McConaughey. Yahir Rodriguez. Vijay Kumar. Douglas Newbigging, Chad Thornquist, 7th and 8th. Seven to go this time by. Do we see any changes? Toyota, Chevy, Toyota. Joseph Armstrong. Strong contender. Hayes, Schmidt, Elvis, Horley. Frank looking for a top 5 to ride the momentum into the 3rd race of the night. Seen the difference, he's there. Can he find a way around? Inside, outside. Trying to find what it'll be. I just don't think he's going to be able to get to him. I think Joe is truly focused on maintaining pace. The second he sees the 87 push it a little bit more, and then Joe is going to push it a little bit more. And we've seen these two go at it multiple times. It's tailless hold this time from Sonoma, Dakota. We have yet to see it in Indianapolis. Can Mosteller sneak through Joseph Armstrong with just 6 laps to go? Update on head-to-head. Thornquist, McConaughey. Needs to happen quick. Asher Hansen, Dale Greenwood. Hansen, Greenwood, 19th and 20th. This will be a battle all the way back to the checkered flag to see who advances. Jackson Carr struggling. Hansen's there. Tucker, Perchatsky. Big separation between them both. Angel, Frank Horley, same business. Jackson Carr, outside wall, won't get a caution for it. Thurston McConaughey, Thornquist, McConaughey, 7th and 11th. This is big right here. This is the battle of the underdogs. If Asher Hansen can upset Dale Greenwood and possibly survive Bristol, what a story it would be. Watching them both, but keeping an eye on the battle for the lead. Mose in second. Joe race leader. 4 to go. The top 3 are all in a nice little boat position of each other. Greenwood closing the gap to Hansen. This is now 18th and 19th. Benton falls to the wayside. Christian Angel up to 17th. And he needs a mistake out of Horley. But I don't think he's going to get one. I think Frank's going to back it up as much as he can just to make sure he advances to that next round. 3 to go. Toyota Chevy. Armstrong on the bottom, Mosteller on the bottom. Lined in, parade formation. With just 3 laps left in the race. Greenwood, 4/10 back to Hansen. And this is going to be the fight all the way back. Yeah, clear as day, this is going to be it. '18th, 19th, first and second. Two to go. I think Mose is just stuck in this bubble. He just can't get the drive off exit the way Joe can in clean air. 2 to go. Greenwood back to 23rd into the outside wall. Hansen gets away to 18th. Lap and a half remaining. Wow. Thornquist in 6th. McConaughey in 11th. This is going to be the finish from Indianapolis. Can Mosteller find a way around Joseph Armstrong? With the white flag waving at the yard of bricks. Salamanca, 1 to go from the Hoosier State. Mose on the bottom. Left side's underneath the white line. He got within a 13. Runs wide in 2. Setting up the momentum for the breakneck move down the backstretch. Armstrong tailing left and right. Mose look to the outside. Throws it on the bottom. Couldn't stick in 3. Last drive to 4. Race to the checkered flag. Joseph Armstrong, victorious from Indiana. Page 3rd, Alvis 4th, Frank Horley 5th. Chad Thornquist will advance in 6th. Waiting on the results. Hansen will advance by finishing 18th. Tucker, Perchatsky will make the next round. Chad Thornquist drives and survives. Your Elite 8, ladies and gentlemen, have been set. Joseph Armstrong wins Indianapolis. Let's head to Bristol for race number 3. That's how it's done right there. How quickly things can change. A caution-free race at Indianapolis. Excellent racing. Your Elite 8, ladies and gentlemen. Contreras versus Sean Rome. Hansen versus Perchatsky. Newbigging versus Horley. Thurquist versus Mosteller. And you can keep track of it by clicking the link that is pinned to the top of the live chat. Great job by Hansen. Had the pressure from Greenwood. And after this, the Elite 8 will have the Final 4 where the highest finisher will win the Bracket Challenge. The first Bracket Challenge, I think we're definitely going to have more of these in the future. It just comes down to the right car track combos and setting it up in a great way. We're definitely going to expand off 16. Oh, he did a donut on the bricks. David Land very unhappy with Joseph Armstrong. I didn't realize it growing up how many drivers did burnouts on the bricks. Apparently, I think Ty Dillon did it when he won the nationwide race at Indy. Pretty wild. Joe burning it down all the way down the front stretch. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a race. Caution free. It was fun to watch.
It was fun to drive too. Hot temperatures are always the way to go. Wish we would have went higher. You know, it's only 80.
It was higher at Daytona. It was 90.
Oh.
It definitely needed to be a little bit hotter, I think. Well, it's interesting. We're learning a lot. You know, we're learning a lot about how the bracket stuff can work. And the first thing we realized, the car track combos have to be pristine to be in the way that we want it to be. And we probably will be doing it next Tuesday, but this time expanding it from 16 to what, maybe 32? Maybe something like that. Having the first race be the race in and then probably shorten the races up after that to get to the next round. What do you think of it? It's very early still in development, but at least from what you're hearing behind the scenes right now, obviously you racing as just a driver out there trophy hunting.
Well, there's one thing I can say. It looks like I don't think that the schedule is like aligned with the thing. Oh, is it like the last round, like the
last
like
round is Final
top
Four.
four?
Yeah, the highest finisher of the 4.
Oh, okay. I thought it would be like, okay. Hey, never mind then. I mean, I like the concept of it. I think it's cool. It's unfortunate that I have been able, or I won't be able to do it either next Tuesday or I wasn't able to do it tonight. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm the best out here, and so I
like the moxie.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's cool. It was fun to battle with, well, I wouldn't say it was really a battle, but, like, it's fun to drive through the field.
There's a lot of etiquette there.
Yeah, Demos kind of let me by. It was hard to pass because he wasn't trying to pass Schmidt. And then I kind of figured a little something out down the straightaways or whatever to kind of get to his inside. And after that, I was like, okay, well, if it works on 2 cars, then it'll definitely work on 1 car with Schmidt. So that kind of made it easy, and then at that point it was defend. That lap car almost screwed me there at the end. I don't know what he was doing, but
probably scared you.
Yeah, I mean, he hit me. I mean, we made contact.
Yeah.
I don't know if he hit me or I hit him, but he was out there and he was in the way. So nonetheless, fun race.
What is it with these cars here that are always interesting? Obviously, probably I think if the temperature was 90, which we're going to keep in mind, it probably would have been a whole lot more interesting. But the Xfinity car here, I don't think it's really given us a bad race. We don't really get a lot of cautions with it, which are fine, honestly, including after what we just had at Daytona. But I think it just produces good racing. And if you come here for good racing, and you will most likely find good racing when it comes down to Xfinity at Indy.
I don't know. I mean, I'd say for me personally, I've won the last 3 Indy races in this car that I've run. So, I mean, if y'all want to keep doing it.
What should the temperatures be at Bristol?
I don't know.
Let's
I
go
don't
90.
think I'm going to run. But if it's in the daytime, then yeah, just
Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Just wanted to go ahead and point that out for everyone wondering. Session
I think I might run,
up.
actually. I'm not a big fan of the COT, but I got to get my... I mean, I won the last Bristol race, and I've been robbed of a few Bristol wins, to be honest. And so, I think I'm going to run, just because.
I saw your comment. Once again, apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for screwing up the Daytona call.
Yeah, that was pretty embarrassing. I was like, what is he talking about?
It either doubled or it took one away. It was one of those two. What it said was, I think what it said, if I'm not mistaken, is when that stuff happens quickly, you don't really think. But it's happened before where it said final lap twice. And there was also one of the multi-class races. Remember when it was like 20 to go and it said 9 to go? With me jumping in and out of the session multiple times to fix the server issues, I think it started inching laps away. So for me, it just said final lap twice. But it's still very embarrassing nonetheless. So apologies for that.
It is what it is. Live, you learn. It's okay to be Marty Reed every once in a while.
No, you gotta be perfect all the time. You gotta strive for perfection all the time. There you go. No one's perfect.
I don't know. You're an Almirola fan, man.
I've been an Almirola fan. I've been an Almirola fan for a while. You gotta calm down.
To calm his stuff down, bro. He's a little.
I don't know what he did. And we don't know what he did. What did he do?
We don't know what he did, but he did something stupid. You know, that's kind of typical from him.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's disrespectful.
I ain't surprised at anything.
Whoa. Eric, I mean, Eric Almirola is a pristine driver.
Yeah.
And we can have this argument right now.
Pristine driver with how many wins?
Let's see. We got Daytona.
I'm talking about in just NASCAR, just all 3 series, not just Cup.
I'm focused on the big boy league. You know what I mean? So Daytona, New Hampshire. Didn't he get an open win at Texas? I think
we're counting open wins because he wasn't good enough to win an actual
that duel win was pretty sweet. I like that duel win. Did I just get logged? Did the servers just crash on iRacing?
They said they were doing some networking stuff.
Oh boy.
Ain't my business,
my goodness.
I just drive the cars, man.
Oh, Talladega. Can't forget that one. That was a great win.
Okay, cheated out race cars.
I mean,
it's all right though. I mean, he's still in cheated out race cars, and you know, it's okay. He'll be in a car at Indy, just like we just ran, and you know, I wish nothing but I wouldn't say the best, you know. I wouldn't say the worst. He drives a Gibbs car, so I have to kind of root for him, you know.
Yeah, look, come on, Toyota.
Yeah, I'm fine with him having a little top 5, but I wouldn't mind not seeing him win ever again, to be honest. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, he's not watching. He has no idea who I am.
I don't know. Life. You never know who's watching.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but I highly doubt Eric Almirola is listening to me right now. If he is, screw off and stop touching my guy.
Hey, you gotta calm down there. You gotta calm down.
Don't let me catch you lacking now, Richmond. All right, that's all I got to say.
I don't know about that. I think Eric Almirola is gonna be.
Keep your hands to yourself.
He's gonna win the Xfinity Series championship next year. Did they? Okay, they are back up now. So they did go down from what we were hearing.
Isn't even up.
Yeah, I know because it died right before I could put it up. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Kind of fell into that situation, that little wormhole. But we're ready to go, Joe. We got time to talk as I get ready to put things up. What are you most looking forward to in the racing world in the next couple weeks?
Like in real life?
Yeah.
Or like, okay. Next couple months, weeks? You said weeks.
Let's go weeks.
Okay. I mean, well, we only have a couple weeks left until the Olympic break. You know, y'all guys, if y'all haven't realized already, or you know, I'm a Toyota fan / Bubba Wallace fan. It's been tough. It's been a tough last month, man.
What about Reddick?
Yeah, Reddick's been solid. That's why I'm a little bit more upset with being a Bubba fan, because you know Reddick's 4th in points, and that 23 team, man. Ooh, man, bless their heart.
That 23 team.
I don't know what it is. Like, I mean, I was at Charlotte this year, and you know, that got rained out. They ran solid, and then after Charlotte, it was just downhill. You know, 20th at Sonoma, like 21st at Gateway. Got wrecked by Gregson at New Hampshire. running well. You know, that was like, can we catch a break? And then Logano won, of course, on Sunday. While the 23 team was stinking it up for the race for like half the race in 30th. And now we got a road course this week, so that's just even better, you know. So I think for me, I'm also a Kyle Busch fan. I'm also a Kyle Busch fan too, and so it's been a rough season so far for my guys. But shout out Denny. Denny's holding it down.
How do you feel about that Nashville finish?
Well, like I said, I didn't like Logano winning. Not Ross Chastain. Which is Kyle Larson. That's y'all's GOAT right there, and he just doesn't have a clutch gene in him. I'll be honest. You could say he has a championship, but he was not going to win a championship if it weren't for that. I'm not going to say it, but you know that very slow 13 car driven by David Starr. We were going to get us a Toyota championship to end the Gen 6 era, and David Starr ruined it. Well, not David Starr, but David Starr's car. And then anyways, back to Larson. You know, Larson just kind of very reckless. And
Very
for
reckless.
as much trash and dogging on as Hamlin and all the Toyota guys get and stuff, I mean, Kyle Larson is probably the worst guy out there when it comes to just doing stupid stuff. I mean, it's like every other weekend, I feel like, to be honest. He tried to wreck Denny. Well, he didn't really try to wreck Denny, but like, you know. Well, he did try to wreck Denny at the end of the race and ended up taking out Ross because, you know, y'all's GOAT doesn't know car
That was pretty
placement.
wild, I'm not going to lie. Seeing that live,
Yeah.
I didn't know what to think. I was on pit road, and all of a sudden, you know, that kind of all went down.
One. Yeah, and then he screwed my guy on the next restart, running out of. The next restart he almost right rear Denny on the restart. Now it's almost crazy. Then the next restart, he screws Kyle Busch. And I'm like, ugh. No, it's been rough. It's been rough. I know I'm chatting.
It's all right. Keep it going.
But
They could agree or disagree with you.
yeah.
We live in a world that everyone can either have a voice or not. You do whatever the heck you want with it. Session is going up. Password is IDK. Now it's for sure going up. My thing was down for a little while. That's why I wasn't talking. Joe stepping up. All right, I got to ask you this, though. Who do you think is winning the title this year? As out of what you've seen so far?
In all three series, I'm gonna do all three series just to give you a little bit extra time.
All right. I'll say if I agree or disagree with you.
So I think in trucks right now, obviously there's only really like two trucks that are like actually good, and that's the 11 and the 19.
Yeah.
I personally think if it comes down to it, Eckes is gonna win it because it's a short track, and the 19 team has been like really, really good on the short tracks. I know Heim won the last one,
I was about to say.
but like Eckes won Bristol, he won Martinsville. Probably could have won Bristol last year, and he won Phoenix last year. So yeah, and then in Xfinity, I think it's a little bit tougher. I think it's probably between Chandler and Custer, to be honest.
You think Custer will go back to back?
I mean, he doesn't have a win yet this season, but I mean, he's shown the speed. The only worry is that like Chandler in the 81 team, like they're really good on the short tracks and stuff, and they won Phoenix earlier in the year, so they'll be a tough beat. I think another Gibbs car could probably sneak their way in, and then Algar is obviously
Session
always
is
there.
up, by the way, for the ones that are on there.
I am joining. And then Cup is a little tough because everyone just kind of has like a month where they kind of pop off and then they just kind of go back to running where they were. I think the 20 team is probably been the best team over the last month and a half. So I think the 5.
It's harder to gauge Cup because Blaney at this point last year was not even in the question.
At all.
And then all of a sudden out of nowhere just came up. Bell obviously looks like the one to get it done, but Truex was the favorite, what would you say, this time last year?
Yeah.
And you saw what happened. So I'm going to be honest. I feel like with the Cup guy, you can kind of just flip a coin still at this moment and still have it seem in an area where you could possibly say yes or no if he's going to win.
Yeah. So I think the 25, 11, and I think the 4th car is like a toss-up for the Final 4. It could go to either
25?
Truex.
You mean? Oh, you mean the 20?
The 20, the 5, the 11. I don't think Byron's really shown me enough in the last month. He's been kind of off, and I don't really trust the 19 team right now. I mean, they're fast, but they just haven't gotten finishes really.
They haven't been able to figure it out.
Yeah, we'll see though. As long as it's a Toyota at the end.
I'm gonna be real. You know what I got Heim. I really think Heim can get it done at Phoenix just because I think he's still really good there. Eckes and Heim, I still think will be the big head-to-head. You'll probably see Caruth and Sanchez as the Final 4, but I don't see them doing anything. I think they're gonna sneak in. Maybe not Sanchez, maybe more Caruth, but this is just being like just honest. Because with the way things are with Caruth, I think he's been a little bit more consistent. I mean, who else would you throw in there?
I think you throw in Majeski.
Oh, that's right. No, check that. Let's put Majeski instead of Sanchez and keep Caruth in there.
And then I think the 4th car is a toss-up. You could go Caruth, Sanchez, Enfinger could be solid.
Enfinger, yes, in the 9.
I feel like I'm missing somebody. There's like a truck that's 4th in points, and I just don't know who the driver is. But whoever's 4th, who is it?
Already has one this year,
4th does?
if I'm not mistaken. How many trucks have won this year? Isn't it 4?
I mean, 4-time guys. But there's a guy like Raj Smith. I don't know if he's 4th though. But whoever's in 4th, I think. You know, I'm gonna look. I think it might be Sanchez, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. It is indeed Sanchez.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think those 5 have a shot, and then obviously Homestead's like in the Final 4. So
I mean, Caruth did
who
it
knows?
well. Did Caruth race Homestead last year? I'm trying to remember. I think he did.
He did. He was full-time last. He finished top 10.
He did.
Yeah, Eckes was like the truck to beat, I think, and he got a penalty, and I don't even know who won that. No.
For Xfinity, it's interesting because I just honestly think it's a toss-up between, like as you mentioned, Custer and.
I think that's where Custer wins it at. That's where he gets into the Final 4. Is at Homestead.
Right.
He was gonna win last year, and then he kind of hit the wall with his 7-second lead.
Well, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna get ready to go back at it at Bristol. Joe,
I gotta lock in. You made me.
You gotta lock in. I'm
practice.
sorry about that. I gotta let you go right now. You have a good one.
I was 2.5. You too.
That's Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green flag racing from Bristol Motor Speedway as we get ready to look at who your Elite 8 are. Once again, you can check the Elite 8 in the link that is provided in the pinned comment. Contreras, Rowe, Hansen, Perchatsky, New Bigging, Horley, Thornquist, Demos. Let's look at them. Up, down, sideways. There's Chad Thornquist. He is yet to make a run just yet. Looking at Hansen, he is on a run now in that 24 machine. This is where I think Hansen's really going to struggle. I don't see him really going out there and doing wonders, but he's going up against Jeff Perchatsky, who I also think isn't going to wow the world as well. So the 4th and 12th seed going up against each other is going to be interesting. Contreras, Sean Rowe. If Sean Rowe does not win this one, it will be the biggest upset I think we have ever seen, because that should be a big, big win. Here's Frank Horley. Horley will be going up against Doug New Bigging. No time just yet out of the 20, and it may only be 1 lap. So they may just be going off of iRating from the looks of it. Looking, peeking, what's new, what's changing. Jackson Carr 9th, William Schmidt 10th. Raul Alves is back in 20th, but he's not in the Elite 8. Carlos Struther, no time just yet. He's also not in the 8 just yet. Chad Thornquist, he's on the track. And someone else to keep an eye on. Josh Shalili also looking for a move. There's Eladam Contreras. He's now on the scene, working his way down off turn 4. Can Contreras make his way into the Final 4 with a solid finish at Bristol? There's no winning you're in. It's just beat the guy you're going up head-to-head with. And you definitely can see the racing style has changed a lot. Contreras will be going up against Sean Rowe. Rowe, another one. I don't think he's gone a lap in. Yes, he did. 15th. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. Riker Byram, Daniel Mosteller. Mosteller will be going up against Chad Thornquist. Mosteller will start inside row 2, while Chad Thornquist will start inside row 4. So they're automatically going to be head-to-head. Continuing to look around, continuing to see Wonder. McConaughey out. He made it to the Sweet 16. Champagne 14th. Sean Rose 16th. Berchavsky 21st. Rowe versus Contreras. Eladom, no time. He's going to have to go off iRating as well as Frank Horley. Nathan Dew coming on in. And we will be ready to go green. Let's get ready to advance. So what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Who's the upset? I'm going to give my predictions in this round. I'm going to be honest right off the gun. I'm going to throw an upset here. I think Thornquist outduels Demos to make the Final Four. I think that's a big upset. Horley outdueling Newbigging with Horley starting in the back. I don't think that's happening. I think Doug's going to be a lock to the Final Four. Perchatsky, Hansen. Hansen would be the upset to Perchatsky. I have to give it to Perchatsky. I think Perchatsky's going to get it. I don't think Contreras beats Sean Rowe. The upset in my mind will be Mosteller versus Thornquist. Ladies and gentlemen, they line up. Let's get ready to go green. Who do you have winning? Who makes the Final Four? Time to go green. Welcome to Thunder Valley out in East Tennessee. It's Bristol. As we get ready to do 100 laps of action to see who that driver will go ahead and be. '37 will race. Let's see what the poll says. Is it Mose or is it Thornquist? Rolling here from Bristol, Tennessee. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. You're watching the Elite Eight of the NASCAR Bracket Challenge on iRacing. Riker Byram on the inside. Trevino will be on the outside there with Mosteller. Thornquist, Newbigging will line up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go racing. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. How about this? 50-50 on either Mosteller or Thornquist. Bristol, Tennessee welcomes you and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Look at the marbles lined up near the outside wall. Huh. That was put down through all of practice and qualifying. This track has already rubbered in pretty well because it is carried over from one session to the next. Let's see what that will throw for the drivers looking to duel from Thunder Valley. Riker Byram, one race win at our night in America, came from New Smyrna. Joseph Armstrong looking to go back-to-back and give TRD another win. Let's light the fuse from East Tennessee. Trevino, P2, New Bigging. Gets the drive on the outside lane with them. Armstrong leads lap 1. And no surprise, the outside lane is as dominant as we expected. Oh, trouble! One spinning sideways, that's the 20. James Pomar goes for a slide, but it was a loop and a save. We stay green. New Bigging inside Zachary Trevino. Mosteller, Chad Thornquist. That's the head-to-head battle to see who makes the Final Four. Thornquist has shot back to 8th. And he didn't just do it by himself. He did it with Riker Byron. Remember, Byron was on the front row. And these two just did not get the start they wanted. Completely outside the fast four, where they know they can make up spots and make things work. Track position is going to start settling in about 10, 15 or so laps. And with this being a sprint race, just a 100-lap run, you don't want to be caught on the outside trying to make the Final Four. Justin Champagne in 11th, Joey back at 12th, Sean Rowe in 13th. Rowe is racing head-to-head with Eladom Contreras, car spinning down in front of the 99. Caution will wave. Justin Champagne. A lot of damage on the left side of that 88. As we go under yellow. Let's go see what happened. Watch himself, watch the 5. Joey back. I just got into him. Completely drove him up the track. And Sean Rowe quickly found a way through. Back, a lot of damage on the right side. Pulls the yellow F4. And that will be it for him. So the caution is out for the first time here from Bristol, ladies and gentlemen. Pit road is wide open. I don't think we're going to see really any takers. Maybe we will. Where did Joseph Armstrong go? Doug Newbigging in 26 coming out of pit road. Yes, we saw a good amount of takers. There's the damage there on Raul Alvis' car tomorrow. He's in the pits. Nathan Dew back there in 20th. Chad Thornquist in 18th. This completely has just shuffled the running order. I think some of these guys can very easily now make it to the end on what they have. So Trevino will be the race leader. McConaughey will be in second. Once again, Aiden McConaughey was bounced out of the Sweet 16. Ingram, Hansen, Asher Hansen is now in the 9th position. How things run, Hansen will leapfrog Perchatsky, but just by a couple spots. The highest finisher out of these two drivers make the Final Four. Let's check in on Contreras. Did Contreras come on down to pit road? He did. Down in 28th, look at the damage on the 18. Contreras is head-to-head with Sean Rowe. Rowe's another one that came to pit road. The highest finisher out of these two drivers will advance to Homestead in the Final Four. New Bigging. You see him just in view. That number 7 machine. Doug in 17th. He's going head-to-head with Frank Horley. Horley, from what we have gathered, should be ahead of the Douglas Newbigging machine. He is. He's in 13th. Chad Thornquist, Daniel Mosteller, they really kind of had that same idea. Come to pit road early, top off to make it to the end. Mose is in 18th. Thornquist is in 15th. Let's get the one to go here. So we'll have 89 laps to decide who will not just win the race, but who the drivers are going head-to-head that will leapfrog into the Final Four. Shout out to Karen Williams, dropping the VIP pass. I really love watching the racing, and John is most excellent commentator I've heard. Love it. Thank you so much for the compliment. I'm so glad you're here, enjoying the great racing action. Let's get ready to go back racing. They call this car track combo a hidden gem. Car tomorrow at Bristol. Who thought it would be that good? 89 laps to find out who wins in East Tennessee. Top end, Barbagallo there on Jackson Carr. Carr caught the apron just to the center of 3 and 4. We'll lose that spot to the 17. Tight battles, 3 wide behind. 1 on the apron, that may be Frank Horley. Horley on the bottom. Log jam right to the center of the field. Ingram on the outside. Truther through the middle. New Bigging to the inside. Berchatsky, Kevin Champagne. Little places to run. Frank Horley sneaks into 11th. Talk about a clinching moment. I mean, you didn't know if he was going to get through with Ingram on the outside, struggling to hold his machine. Oh, stack up. Ingram into the outside wall. Caution will wave. And he will collect the driver that started on the front row. Riker Byram. Raul Alves. What could have been for others ended up not being for the ones laying in the back. Look at the damage there on hold. Let's take a peek. Talked about the stack up. Anger on the outside. Finally just got on the wall and Record Byram had nowhere to go. William Schmidt got a piece of it. That was very much it. Pit road, it'll be wide open. Whoa, the caution did not fly when we hit it. Now it will. Caution is out for the incident. And it will stack up the field. I'm surprised it didn't give us the yellow when we intended on it coming out. The 8 key was definitely hit. Unfortunately, it probably fired on the other monitor. Wyatt Gooden, Frank Horley. Horley into that 9th spot. Let's start talking to your Elite 8 drivers. It's a big time opportunity for guys like Horley. He's going up against New Bigging. He may need some of these cautions to go his way. But so far, everything seems to be going the way of the 20, including when he was stuck 3 wide. Being it's a John, you got a copy. And just like that, things may not have gone right.
Doug went down the wrong one too, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on. This is a mess.
Yeah, well, it's a log jam. You're stuck 3 wide with Ingram. Now here you are. You're still out in front of Doug. What's your mindset here? You want to win, you want to get a top 5, top 10, but you just mentioned it, you're mainly focused on Doug and where he is on track.
Yeah, I mean, I would stay out there because I wanted to try to get the track position on him, but I knew he pitted, and we did a little run there, and I let Joe by me, but I ain't let Doug by me. I raced him hard, and I was able to stay in front.
That's pretty interesting. That's the way you have to do this.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, it's just part of it. I mean, I got to race him hard. And now I get fresh tires, and I think he had to pit too, so it worked out well staying out, even though I got wrecked on like lap 5.
Well, we're looking at it. All of the Elite 8 drivers are still in this race. It's a sprint race from Bristol, just a 100-lap feature. But things are happening quickly. Very quickly. You've been able to stay out in front of Doug for the most part. Right now, you are in the 12th position.
Oh, he's behind me. I see him. He's like
New Bigging is 17th. You got your teammate, Carlos Truther, behind. Is he going to do any team orders to keep New Bigging at bay?
I offered him $10 to wreck him. Is that allowed?
No, you can't do that. That's horrible.
Nah, I told him not to do it because that would be very unprofessional on DT's part.
It was just, much I mean, you didn't seem confident heading into Bristol.
Yeah, no, I'm not good here. I'm just trying to. I hit the wall in my qualifying lap, so I had to start in the back. And I was back with I don't know who Andres Barres is, but that guy is awful.
Oh my goodness.
Like, my God, he brake checks me during the pace laps, and then he's in the way. I don't know. I don't know.
Wow, that's very interesting. Well, we're getting ready for the restart here. What's behind you is not a worry. It's really about what's up in front. But at Bristol, what's behind you can very easily be what's up in front. Good luck here.
Thank you, man.
And that is Frank Corley, ladies and gentlemen, driving to see if he can go ahead and make it into that Final Four. Trevino Mosteller car lined up toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel. Chevy on the bottom, Toyota on the outside. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. 75 laps remaining from Thunder Valley. Trevino spinning the tires. McConaughey went up the gut and into third. Car to the inside. Slam in the door on the 17. Mosteller drifting wide. Barbagallo inside looking there on Joseph Armstrong. McConaughey. Jackson car battle for the lead. Most in the middle of it. Car on the bottom. McConaughey swung wide. Peaking top. You can hear how much they have to just feather the throttle. Contact. Lap machines inside, mostly out of the way. Douglas Newbigging, one of those drivers involved. That was so far towards the back half of the field. He was not going to get a yellow for it. 70 to go. And you see the damage on the 7. The guy he's running, going head-to-head with, Frank Corley back in 14th. Stuck in his own position, Perchatsky. Around off the nose of Hansen. Just hits the inside wall. Keeps it going in the right direction. Those two are stuck head-to-head. And the first contact made tonight. And a driver's dueling it out for the next round. Battle for the lead. McConaughey on the bottom. Mosteller ripping top. Armstrong. Look 3 wide through the middle. Armstrong a second. How he was able to navigate that, no idea. But he's somehow been able to make it work. Now it's McConaughey just dead in front of him. Carr in 5th, Bomar in 6th, Barbagallo in 7th. Gooden in 8th, Truther up to 9th. Greenwood has gotten that lime green away into the 10th spot. McConaughey's got company. He's got lap traffic to worry about too. Nate Dew on the inside. Pulls off the racetrack. Josh Lilly. 3 wide. Contact may have been with Kevin Champagne. They think Kevin Champagne should be in this race as a head-to-head heading into Homestead. Three wide, Horley in the middle. He's got a lot of positioning there on Doug Newbigging. I'm surprised he's willing to just make these moves. Race up front. Joe to the bottom. McConaughey to the outside. Lined up, nose to tail. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 300 likes. We will see race number 5. Likes still counting. 60 laps to go. We got another race after this. Do we hit it? It's up to you, the viewers in the chat. Mose. Outside Jackson car. One car sideways in the middle. Caution's going to wave. And this will bring everything to a standstill. Let's check back. Happened right in front of the leaders. May have happened in the area where Duel was. We're trying to see here. No, maybe the 32. Wow. Connor Murphy had no control of his car. When he's up the track, he was in the wall. And he got a reset before the leaders came on by, but we were already hitting the key to throw the yellow. You can just see what a mess it started to cause. 57 laps to go. Douglas Newbigging is in. Joseph Armstrong. Aidan McConaughey. We look and see what the Elite 8 are in position with. Contreras, Jean Rowe. Looking, seeing where Eladon Contreras could be. 31st. Wow. 14 laps down. Where's Sean Rowe? By that chance. Three laps down in 27th. Both those drivers have had just a terrible race. The thing about Sean Rowe is he may be getting back on the lead lap just because of how many laps he can get back. Where's Hansen? Berchatsky is in 11th. Moving after that spin. Way to make a comeback. Hansen is in 15th. So Berchatsky has gotten a hold on him. Douglas Newbigging, Frank Collier, I checked in on that. Chad Thornquist, Daniel Mosteller. This is going to be the hardest Thornquist has got to run because Mose is sitting P5. Thornquist is 21st. Demos is sitting 5th. Chad's got to figure it out quickly because the laps are fading away. We'll get the one to go this time. And already Demos is projected to make the final four, 64% out of 36. Let's get ready to rock once more. For Toyota, row 1. Toyota, Chevrolet back in row number 2. Time to get back in the swing of it. Matt Green from East Tennessee. Ramos on the bottom. Bomar outside, trying to hold it wheel to wheel. Truther in 8th. Bomar in 7th. Whoa, trouble. Kevin Champagne goes for a slide. Doesn't hit anything. We stay green. Barbagallo stacks up the rest of the field down the backstretch. Man, look at that. Just damaged the 20. Rear end just all destroyed. We talked about it. Barbagallo there, the 17. And Truther hit the wall and he still made contact with him. Goes up the track and I think he took out Frank Orley. That is Frank Orley in the 20. One of the drivers going for the Final Four. See it right here. Watch what the 17 does. Oh man, had Champagne sideways in front of him too. Barbagallo shut the door. There's really nowhere else to go. Gut punch for the 20. If he can't get it back on the track, he's already one lap down on pit road. There's the damage. There's Douglas Newbigging. That is also on pit road, now 2 laps down. Both are trying to fix their race cars to head back on the track and have a shot at leapfrogging one another. So that is going to come down to the crew members. Demos to 7th. Chad Thornquist to 13th. He has made up time. He's also been all over this track. Chad hoping to have things go his way. Joseph Armstrong, race leader. McConaughey, Jackson Carr, Gooden, Riker Byram, Josh Lilly, Jacob Brown, Asher Hansen, Kevin Champagne, Dale Greenwood, Sean Rowe, Nathan Dew, Vincent Gucci, Vijaya Kumar. And there's Doug now on the lead lap with Frank Horley. Oh my goodness. Now this thing is done. He's not even bothered getting the lap back. Wow. He's going to need Doug to have his car just destroyed to maybe make it to Homestead. .46 to go. Pace car, the hard left. Matt Green from Tennessee. McConaughey, Carr, second and third. Gooden, Trevino, fourth and fifth. Joe the leader. How about Aiden McConaughey? That's been able to keep with this Toyota for the majority of the race. Carr, Gooden, back third and fourth. Moss, Stellar, Carlos Struther, Trevino back in seventh. James Bomar in eighth. See the damage in the right front of that Toyota, just destroyed. Oh, up the track. Into the side of the 18. Most P5. Three wide, looking back half of the field. Jacob Brown. Sean Rowe there in the 99. And we haven't talked about Sean Rowe at all really this race. He's going head-to-head with Contreras. Contreras is 7 laps down, just hoping for another caution. Most guys now lined up to the top side of the racetrack. McConaughey looking for a way down. Car inside, wheel to wheel for second. Most sideways, McConaughey clips the outside wall. Here comes Carr in third. Aiden's trying to just use most of the track on the outside. He knows he can get the bite. This is definitely old Bristol, that's some 2010s Bristol. With how these guys are having to run it. Inside lane's not going to come into effect at this point. Ford Toyota. Chevrolet and Jackson car. 36 to go. Swipes down the track. Looks, tries it again. Car waiting in third, the back bumper of the Ford. Most waiting in fourth, may have had contact, now has even more with that of the 37. Truther got a piece of it. Trevino back in the mix. McConaughey right on the back bumper of the 20. Keeps peeking back to that outside. He knew he could just get the run. Was hoping for it down off exit. Top side rolling. Carr is there in third. Truther back to fifth. Trevino peeking at the bottom. Kevin Champagne just licked the stamp on the inside. Got one. Wants two. Slides through 1 and 2. Oh, can he get him? Yes, he does. Kevin Champagne leapfrogging positions on the bottom. Trevino on the outside with Jackson Carr. Truther toe-to-toe with the 10. Now the 39 struggling up there. Can't get the rotation. Oh, Trevino. Just into the inside wall, locks it down. And will not get a caution for it. 29 to go. McConaughey all over the back end of the Toyota. Peeking multiple times, hasn't been able to make something work. Shoots back to the outside. (27, 26 laps to go in the race. Trevino still fighting a loose race car. Nate doing the outside wall. Trevino parked it in front of Ada McConaughey. I think he's got to pull up the pit road, and he just absolutely gave this race to Joseph Armstrong. Bringing a pit road, putting new tires on it or something. And you're not seeing double. Kevin Champagne versus Jackson Carr. That's for positions 4th and 5th. Most in the fence. McConaughey there in 2nd. And now can he sneak down to catch Joe? I mean, it's 24 laps to go. Armstrong's been on one heck of a tear. But they're having to use the outside wall. They're hitting it almost like it's a dirt track with a cushion. McConaughey outside. Hansen right in front of him. Now parks it on the 17. His race has just gone from bad to worse for lot machines. Looking, peeking, wondering. Oh, Frank Horley. 22 laps down. It is not looking good for him. Contreras 8 laps down. New Bigging is trying to survive to make the final 4. Here's Chad Thornquist. Looking for a move on Mosteller, but he's multiple positions away. 20 to go. Hansen, Truther, Rowe there with Byram. Everyone's just struggling. Chad Thornquist, William Schmidt, Berchatsky, Doug Newbigging, really in no man's land. Joseph Armstrong was able to get away in a hurry. 18 to go. Champagne 1-7 back, gets to 1-6 and 1-5 to the center of the corner. But it's not looking very likely. His opportunity to get the second took way too long. He's going to need a caution or something to go his way. Trevino, Truel, Hansen, Dew. Hansen again into the outside wall. Remember, he's racing Berchatsky. And for Berchatsky, he's got a whole lap on top of that 24. Dew to the outside, Thornquist in 12, getting hunted down there by William Schmidt. DeAngelis or Sean Rowe. Champagne. 1-4, he's closing in. But time for sure not on the side. Hansen in front of Joe. Also in front of the 10. The caution's gonna wave. Oh boy. That just changed things up big time. There's Frank Horley, 29 laps down. He's racing that of Douglas Newbigging. We can confirm Douglas Newbigging will be in the final 4 due to Horley being basically mathematically out of it. Pit road, it's wide open. Hansen, Berchatsky will be giving Hansen a drive-through penalty for bringing that caution out, so it looks even less likely for him and most likely for everyone else. So for Berchatsky, as long as he just finishes the race, he'll be good to go. One driver of the 4 already locked in. You don't know about Thornquist. You don't know about Mosteller. These two are going to sit 4th and 5th on the next restart. No, check it. 3rd and 5th. Maybe even 2nd and 3rd on the next restart. Nathan Dew went around, got his lap back before everyone else. We're going to have another shot at it. McConaughey, Carr, lined up. Can Thornquist find a way through the Mosteller machine? It's going to be tough. It's going to be interesting. But with the laps winding down, we will get ready to see the one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Armstrong, just out here living. Living. Hansen, Perchatsky, Contreras, Sean Rowe. Aladov needed this caution. He's 4 laps down. Sean Rowe's in 7th. Projected, as of this moment, the projection shows toss-up, Thornquist, Mosteller, Newbiggy, Perchatsky, and Rowe making the Final 4. Oh boy. Sean Rowe has not lit up this bracket at all, but needs to survive if he can indeed do so. Hansen will have a drive-through penalty, so Perchatsky just needs this race to go green. Time to go back green. Chevy Toyota. For 8 drivers, 4 spots are on the line. 7 laps to go from Thunder Valley. Byram in the wall. Schmidt in the wall. 2 going around with the 10. Caution is out again. Let's take a look. This is leading up to the green. Byram in the wall. 10 gave help to the 36. And he could just say goodnight from there. It may have been Kevin Champagne, I think, that ran right in the back end. Watch it again. Bam! Unbelievable. And for Aladon Contreras, he will be back on the lead lap. Overtime looking likely as the laps just start burning away. Mosteller, Chad Thornquist, they'll be 3rd and 4th, 3rd and 5th. From the looks of things, that's going to be big because Chad will be lined up right with the 87. Frank DeAngelis cuts the deficit to 60 laps down. The one to go. Armstrong McConaughey. 2 laps to decide a winner. Green, white, checkered. This is not an overtime attempt. What goes, goes. And what happens in Bristol, Tennessee, stays in Bristol, Tennessee. 2 to go. McConaughey on the bottom. Joe at the squeeze. Couldn't get it off 2. Mosteller watching, waiting. A Salamanca. 1 to go from Bristol, Tennessee. Joe up the track. Run off 2. The prayer from McConaughey. Sends it in deep. Mosteller on the bottom. Armstrong victorious from Thunder Valley. Who transfers into the Final 4? Mosteller is in. New Bigging is in. Sean Rowe is in. And Jeff Perchatsky is in. Ladies and gentlemen, your field has been set as they get ready to head to Homestead. Armstrong, winner in East Tennessee. Rowe, Perchatsky, New Bigging, Mosteller. Get ready. That's a great Final 4. I like that Final 4. 2 underdogs versus 2 drivers that you expect to go toe-to-toe. The Final 4 is set. Perchatsky 14th, Hansen 15th. I don't think Hansen answered the L2 call, so it wouldn't even really count it anyways. Unbelievable, we get to talk to Joe again. Fun race. Fun finish. Let's go to Miami. And let's go see who will win it. Joe, it just seems like I can't stop talking to you.
Not a bad thing. A lot of people would love to talk to me. You should feel honored.
Yeah. Congratulations on the win. Was that fun or how was it?
Well, I didn't think it would be like that good. The track temp was fine. You screwed up with the track's conditions though.
Yeah, I saw the marbles right away.
Yeah, you made the track was too rubbered in for any other group to really work. I mean, Kevin made the middle work there at the end, and I was able to kind of make the bottom work for like 3 or 4 laps. But I mean, once the entire track is rubbered up, the top becomes like the line to run. So it was easy to defend. Shout out to Aiden though, because he definitely like gave me a run for my money there on that last restart. He timed it perfectly, and I spun the tires really bad all the way down the front stretch. So we made a little contact. I might have initiated it. I don't really know, to be honest. But nonetheless, 2 for 2. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I've won 4 straight races.
That you've attempted. You're
yeah,
on fire right now.
I've won 4 straight races. So I don't think, I'll be honest, I don't think I'll attempt to go the drive for 5. I think I'm done for the night. I don't want to win another race and take away from the Final 4. I want them to have a shot. So I guess, who is it? Demos, Sean Rowe, Doug, and
Prochatsky.
Yeah, Prochatsky. So hopefully the most deserving guy wins that or whatever. So
Well, that's
all I really
interesting
got.
because they've all been almost similar to their finishes, minus probably Demos and Rowe. Demos has definitely been the one that's on it. Who do you think's gonna get it done?
I mean, it's Homestead, and so I don't know how long is the race.
It's gonna be a 40-lap race.
I mean, I think the easy pick is Demos. Just I think, especially from what I've seen tonight, watching iRacing. I mean, Demos finished second last race and third this race, I think, third or fourth. So, I mean, I think the odds are in his favor for sure, but it's also in ours, so anything can happen. But I think, to be honest, if everything just goes smoothly and it's just whoever has the best pace, I think the 87 or 9 or whatever number he drives is probably the car to beat.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Thank you for coming on out.
All right, thank you for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final four. How are you guys doing? Wow. How are you guys?
Just awesome, man.
Just awesome. I was waiting for someone to speak. You know, it's not a library. You can't say something. You're allowed to get as loud as you want. Oh, no. Well, I don't know about that. But anyways, you guys have made the final four. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go one by one. Prochatsky, underdog to make it in. Congratulations. Douglas Newbigin, how
Hello,
you've
Jonathan
made it,
Ramos.
I am just in beyond belief.
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, yeah, me and
Because Frank Corley had you beat until
No, we didn't.
Barbagallo. Until
No, we didn't.
Barbagallo did a couple barb things. But
well, I got killed by the freaking 12 guy. I don't know who that guy is. That guy's an idiot. I know Frank was telling me that he got killed by the same guy too. Like later on in the race or something like that, he got killed by him. So yeah, that guy was not the most intelligent. So
Demos,
hopefully he's not
Sean
back
Rowe, you two have definitely been the class of this field. What do you guys think of this tournament bracket? Opinions? What needs to change for it to continue to happen?
I don't know. I really like it. I think it's very fun, and you know, it like adds little battles to every race. Like I had to go against Contreras in that one, and that was like really hard because he hit everything but like me. So that was good. He didn't really have the best luck, and then
He was
I had
trying.
Ethan Eckert. Yeah, he's trying his hardest. Yeah, we call him mid for a reason.
Oh.
And and then yeah, I had Ethan Eckert at Indy. You know, pretty easy there. I don't know really where he was. I guess he's MIA, but you know, I think I had some of the hardest guys there with Eckert and Contreras in the whole bracket.
Well, it's pretty interesting to see how that went. Demos, I think you've had some interesting competition as well.
The Aaron Thornquist.
The Aaron Thurquist. Well, I mean, Chad kind of gave you a run for a moment.
Yeah, he almost had me on the pit strategy. He took 2 on the last stop, and I barely beat him out.
Wow. And for, well, I'm looking at Sean Rowe. Rowe, you've had a fight as well. I don't even know if Sean Rowe is even here. I don't know. I guess he's just not going to say anything. Sean Rowe, you've had to go up against Contreras, Hornish.
Yeah.
I know we just talked to you. Sorry about that. I confused you for Prochatsky, Hansen, and Dale Greenwood. Boy, that was interesting.
Definitely muted.
Both of them.
He's definitely muted.
Oh, he's definitely muted. How about that? Oh my
He's
goodness.
locked in, man,
He
for
is
the next
locked
round.
in.
He's
He's ready to
locked
go. Well, the session's going up. It's gonna be a 40-lap race. Do you guys want to pick the
That's it?
temperature? Do you want more? Do you guys want
I
more?
just
I
wanna
know
say
it's late.
I
so
like keeping 140. I like 140.
Let's just change the track.
let's not because
Yeah.
Yeah, Michigan.
We somehow picked
There's
the
one
Michigan.
hard and the worst track.
we changed it. We're going to Michigan.
10-4 Michigan. Let's go.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
No,
we're,
no,
not,
no.
we're not changing.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
we're
go
not.
Michigan.
40
Let's
laps,
change it. I
either
just-
40 or
I
50.
just
You get
brought
to,
this track.
okay, how about this?
50.
How about 40 laps? Well, I'm gonna give you guys. Oh, I'm gonna do some things that are not really smart here. Let's see.
During the day.
Fuel capacity.
Stop.
Don't you dare. No, if it's 50, we have to pit anyways.
5%.
If it's 50, we have to pit.
We're gonna
Don't
limit
do that because it's gonna be
tires
plowing tight.
one
No, John, it's
set
gonna
of
be plowing
tires.
tight.
You are no.
One set of tires for a 40-lap race.
That is a horrific idea.
You better not throw a single caution.
in
You
the
actually
sport
cannot
car.
throw a single caution.
Okay, how
You
about
don't
2
understand how
tires? We're
bad-
giving you
that's
2
just-
sets
no.
of tires. Yes.
This is not an official race.
Oh, it's pretty official right now. This seems more official than the official races. They're highest finish
John,
of the
I don't
4.
think
2 sets of tires. We'll go 50 laps. What are we gonna do?
Okay.
What am I gonna do? Hold on.
Keep the feel the same because if you plowing tight, John. The setups are horrible with these
Okay.
things.
Okay. But that doesn't mean I
Trust me,
can't
trust
speed
me.
it up a little bit.
You can speed it up a
What?
little bit. What?
Speed the fuel up a little bit. The wear maybe.
Will that affect both? You could do that?
Yes.
You could do that.
I'm pretty sure
Oh.
you can, right?
Are you lying?
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm lying or not. Hold
I
on.
think
I'm
you're
trying to
lying.
figure that out.
Here we go.
Ooh,
This is
can
a
I do
NASCAR
it?
E5, man.
This is not NASCAR E5. The NASCAR E5 in me is coming out. No, you cannot do that. So I was
Alright,
wrong.
good.
But
Just
you're
keep
only
it at
gonna
100%.
have you're gonna have a limited amount of tire sets.
2 sets of tires.
2 sets of
Unlimited
tires.
fuel.
I don't like the idea of 2 sets with 50 laps. That's pretty
You're setting up.
What?
for
So okay. So what's the
absolute
difference
crapshoot.
between 25 laps and 20 laps? Like, I mean,
I'm saying if you just have 1 set of tires, we get a quick yellow, you don't have to come in right away. It's a super late model thing. It's a late
yeah. Well,
model.
I know. This is just called the
Yeah,
fixed
Josh,
series.
drop with the 5,
Gen
thank
4
you.
fixed series is just like this.
Josh Lilly dropping the hot pass. Thank you too. Manchild.
There better be 2
Manchild
extra
watches fairground stuff. He knows the 1 tire set idea.
Yeah,
One or
why not
2
no tires? Let's just do no tires. No tires.
Okay.
No tires. Why not?
All right, session's up.
Let's make it interesting.
All right, good luck. No, I'm just kidding. It's 2 tires. It's 2 tire sets. All right, well, it's gonna be fun.
That'd have been so
Any
much more
predictions?
fun.
Any predictions?
I'm cooked.
I expect to be upside down in the fence.
I think
Or
I'll
red
win.
one.
That's interesting because Spencer
I-
Burns said he was gonna win this tournament and didn't make it out of Daytona.
I better qualify top 5 because I know.
You
no
know,
one
I
can go on the
think
starting
Spencer
track.
Burns should gamble another $2,000 like that one night. I think that's the only way he could turn his luck around, personally.
Well, if we do this in the future, what would you guys like to see format-wise? Would you like to see it expanded from 16 to like 32?
No.
Yeah, well, I said the idea already before. I just laid out my
Race
idea.
1 would be basically
So.
a sprint race to set the field. Race 2 would be the 32 bracket, and then the 16 bracket, and the 8 bracket, and the 4 bracket.
We need to put this in the driver's hands.
It
Let
is
the
in the
drivers
driver's
pick the
hands.
tracks.
Good luck. For Homestead.
What? Huh?
What?
I said
Let
it
the
is in the
drivers-
driver's
Yeah,
hands.
but
Good
this
luck.
race-
Let the drivers pick the tracks and the cars.
I mean, I definitely get that we need to change Daytona off of the main one. Duh. But
Obviously, iRacing Super
it really
Speedway,
depends.
right, John?
It depends. I've let you guys pick the car track combos before. Once.
And it was the best night. It was the
No,
best night
no,
of
no,
racing
no,
we've had in like
no,
a
it
year.
was not. No, it was not. That's overdoing it. But anyways, this is fun. I'm excited for it. Douglas,
60?
60.
60 spots. 60
Oh my
spots.
God.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to qualify in. But I think we
Alright.
should be like at 40. Just have it on 2K iRating.
Okay.
We used to pray for times like this.
Well, it's gonna be awesome. We're 73 likes away from 300. Do we hit 300? We hit 300 going super late model racing.
Oh,
Shout
I'll give
out.
the, like,
No.
Shout out. Okay, fine. Then you guys get to vote on it. But shout out to Barbagallo.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean no? You just said you fell in love with super late model racing at Hickory when you went to the race.
No, watching it, yeah. On iRacing, no.
Oh, I don't know about that. We're gonna have a snowball derby, I think, this year. I was thinking about it, or some big super late model race. It'll be sweet. It'll be fun. Wouldn't you not think
Yeah.
it'd be fun?
I wanna,
Maybe.
I wanna let it a Legacy Gen 6 race at Hillside. That's what I want.
That would be.
Hillside? That's not even
David
in
Bell
there, dude.
dropping the 2 saying, "Go get him, Armstrong." Yeah, Demos. Well, he
I
said
got bad news
D-Man.
for David Bell, man. He's not in this final round. I'm
He
sorry
ain't
to say it.
talking about me.
We also said and D-Man, which I'm guessing is Demos. Can I call
Yeah,
you
I think he
D-Man?
means as me.
That would be.
obviously.
Oh yes, it could be you, Doug Man. Doug
We both,
Dimmadome
yeah.
with the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting ready to go green. 50 laps, 2 sets of tires, which means if we get a caution, you can either use that right away or you don't. How do you think this is going to go? Because we usually don't have a lot of cautions at Homestead.
Feels interesting.
He said it.
I don't know.
Late model Stafford. You know, we have
That'd
not
be
done
fun.
that yet. That'll be pretty
Oh
cool.
my gosh! All
Ooh.
right, let's do late model Stafford. Here we go.
I think if we
But I have
wreck
to get parents'
early.
likes.
Oh my god. Alright, this thing's gonna be a lot of fun. Holy cow. You cannot go full throttle until like pretty far down the straightaway.
Really?
How hot it is.
Saying it. We're all
Well, we'll
gonna
have you guys qualify in here. I should have raced it off the 2K iRating cap.
Well, I think what's gonna happen is, I think if you qualified anywhere beyond probably 10th, I guess your chances probably get by.
Is it really that tough?
It is.
Ooh.
To save
I
your
saw,
tires.
I saw you try to drive the Gen 4 Montreal.
That was fun. Doug, there you're on the 7. Why that paint scheme?
I don't know. I used to run a league in this car, so.
Pretty straightforward. Let's see Demos. Demos, nice scheme. Coco Mark, VIP pass. Saying got gifted a membership. When? I think recently. Shout out for the VIP pass for Coco Mark. Josh Lilly's in here. And a lot of drivers ready to rock and roll. All right, hey, we're going to qualify. We're going to have you guys in here for qualifying so the viewers can hear it. It's going to be exciting. Good luck.
Thank you, John.
I'm about to say, no one's going to say, why are you guys so low, so
I
low?
don't know, dude.
What's
I'm
the
practicing,
issue?
dude. I'm.
All right, here we go. Qualifying. I'm going to pick one of you to help with the qualifying side, unless you don't want me to.
Bro, you made this one lap. Are you serious?
No?
No, this works for me. Oh, Boland's in here. Let's go.
Grant Bolin.
Ty Jordan. Who we got? Oh, we got this is pretty stacked.
Yeah, Grant Bolin is in here. Bryce Benton, Jackson Carr. All right, let's see it. Bryce Benton on the track, Barbagallo on the track. Come on, Demos. We're going to right on the nose of you.
What?
We're riding on the nose of you. You can say whatever you want, or you can lock in. It's really whatever. Corey Heim flipped in a late model stock race. I
He
never
did,
thought
yeah.
I would see today.
Okay, not this lap here. God.
You guys just sit back and just hear what they've got. Dog.
Yeah, well, I got a little loose. I don't want to waste my tires a little too bad. Chillax.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
See, now I can actually sabotage him because I'm talking.
Oh, he almost went in the wall.
Look out to your right. Yeah, buddy.
This thing does not turn. Oh my gosh! What did you do to this thing, Ramos?
90-degree weather.
Oh my god!
God.
That might be the worst.
And during the day, oh my gosh, John, I've been waiting so long.
Might be by 10.
Well, I mean,
That's really
wow,
saying
Barbagallo just went top of the board.
something. Goodness gracious! I'm retiring.
Sean Rowe goes fourth.
Oh, I am so cooked in this car.
Demos is second. All right, Douglas. Let's see it, Doug.
Douglas.
We went to the bottom while everyone else went to the outside. Does Doug go pole?
Oh, heck.
Oh, yes, he does. Douglas Newbigging, top of the board. Oh, my. Rachatsky, let's see it.
Really close race. I'm going. I got on the wall already. Really close race with pole guys. Holy cow.
All right, wait, is your time going to be deleted?
Yeah, I don't got time.
Rachatsky's time deleted. Where's Grant Bolin? Bolin hasn't even
Good
taken a
lap,
lap
Doug.
yet.
Shout out
60
Keith
price
Ingram
50.
P11 right now. Only 1 second off the pace.
Doug Newbigging, top of the board by a nearly full 2/10 over River Page. Wow. Well, we do know the car turns, because he made a turn. There's Jackson Carr in 6. Wyatt Goodman, Kenny Rill, Asher Hansen. So who's been your surprise guy in the whole bracket that your shot got to the next round at one point?
Ethan Ecker.
Ethan Eckert, he made it, but he didn't advance to the next round.
I think it's because it was in the truck somewhere. That's probably why.
I was surprised Hansen got through green. That was a surprise to me. Doug's had it pretty well. Frank Horley did really well in the first round. Chad Thornquist. Chad almost had it. I think Chad's had probably the harder schedule out of anyone. So
that was like really the only big like head-to-head I feel like was with Demos and Chad.
Yeah, but even Chad had to go up against McConaughey. When we expanded to 32, we're gonna have really good head-to-heads. I'm excited for that.
I think you have to make sure that like people like the advance like actually. I mean, I get it's like a part of it, but I feel like they're really buys.
155-degree track temp.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah, good job.
July in Homestead. I have it in July, by the way, so it's about right.
That's even more like this is what the world needs, John, right here.
I know. The Homestead July race.
This will feed families.
The Homestead July race. Well, I mean, they raced in June in 2020.
And if you look to your right, you can see all the fans filing out. It's way too hot.
Filing out.
I'm
How
filing
about
into
not
it,
even
imagine
being there?
someone just
We gotta have a COVID racing at our night in America. No fans. I know. No fans in the stands.
Turn the stream off. What are you just gonna do? Not stream?
All you have to do is turn the crowd off.
Turn the crowd off and then turn the car audio off.
It takes you 2 seconds.
I know, it's great. We're doing it. Nah, I don't know if we'll do it. Seems interesting. All right, listen. You guys can stay in here if you want. You can do whatever. But, Doug, if you don't win this, I'd be very shocked.
Yeah, probably. Oh, minute.
But we'll see. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final four has been set. You can tell Doug's probably the most excited, the one that's looking forward to it. Berchatsky will be 22nd. Way towards the back end. Balderas, Vijaya Kumar. Well, if you're going to win, you have to find your way through a new bigging. Mosteller will be 4th. 155-degree track time. These tires are going to be eating up, and they only have 2 sets. That's the interesting part. What do you do with only 2 sets? Do you save it? Do you expect to go green all the way through? I mean, it's going to be interesting. Shout out to Dominic Barbagallo, by the way. He created the Josh Berry Battle of Broadway 150 Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway car on iRacing. So that's mainly why I want to do a super late model race. He's creating the Ross Chastain version soon. And it's going to be the SS, decals in the nose, and he will get a shout out on the Twitter page and maybe even the Facebook. So that's what we're doing from now on. If you guys see a really cool car that raced at the fairgrounds and there's like an off week and you guys go ahead and make it any of those painters out there, I'll make sure to give you guys a shout out. And hopefully it boosts your stock on trading paints. Give it a shout out on the Fairgrounds Twitter page. You guys should see it, honestly. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and link it right now before we get green, so you guys can go take a peek at this thing. It is awesome. I mean, Barbagallo did an amazing job making this scheme. Cars getting ready to pace. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God. Speed. Drivers. You are go for throttle up. Look at this thing. Look at how cool this is if you get the opportunity to take a peek at it. I know we got some Nashville fans that were there for the Battle of Broadway. They got to see Josh Berry race. They got to see Ross Chastain go at it. Always great to see. Always exciting to see. Let's get ready to go green. New bigging, Page, Barbagallo, Mosteller. lined up 2x2 from Daytona to Miami. This has been one heck of a night. So we get ready to roll just one more time to see who will win the Final Four in the bracket tournament. Let's light the fuse from South Florida. Spinning, wrecking 33. May have been Jackson Carr. That's the second time he has wrecked that way at Homestead. Dale Greenwood got a piece of it as well. He's to the inside. Fight for the race lead. Mosteller, leader in the Final Four. River Page, leader of the race. And it's the fight for the bottom. Of how hot and slick this track is, the inside lane is going to be the way to go. Wasn't shocked the restart was all weird. Drivers struggling to get through the gears. Page sliding the rear end. Mosteller waiting, peeking. Thought about a move. Just can't get the commitment off exit. .49 to go. Doug P3 on the inside. Mosteller in second. Still tucked in, nose to tail. William Schmidt, Barbagallo, Josh Lilly. Lined up still, no big change. Like what Page does, he drifts up the track. Gets right down and deep with that 87. Top three under a blanket. Once again, only 2 sets of tires. Page washes wide, most to the bottom. 3 wide for the lead. Now wheel to wheel for the Final Four. Doug inside, Mosteller in the middle. And just see them struggling to get back to the throttle. Just listen in on the 7. Berchatsky up the 12th, Rowe in 7th. Not on the gas yet, not on the gas yet. Just gets to it. Near corner exit. Mosteller clears the 3. .45 to go. New bigging, new race leader. Can most perform the switchback? Not going to happen. Barbagallo inside of William Schmidt. All right, 44 laps to go. If you're Mose, reposition yourself. How do you hold on to what you have? Position to find a way around Doug. But man, that 7's just been way too good off exit with how treacherous this track is. It's been really hurting the overall just strength. Track temperature 158 degrees, 2 miles per hour of breeze coming from the north. Partly cloudy with 90-degree temperatures in Homestead, Florida. This is what these guys are having to fight with. 158-degree track time. I mean, that is blazing. You see River Page, who went on pole, just struggling. Now with Josh Lilly on the outside. Love in fourth. Schmidt in third. Most 4-2, 4-4 back. Once the 7 gets into a groove, gets into a rhythm, it's very tough to go ahead and outpace him. See Sean Rowe there has not touched the outside lane. He's hanging out on the bottom in 7th. Walker, Ingram, Perchatsky back there in the 11th position. Keith Ingram, little by little, just getting better, getting smarter as a driver. What can he do? .41 laps to go. Mose inside, Schmidt in third. Barbagallo, Sading, waiting. Back in the 4th position. Josh Lilly, P5. Seven 3, 7-4, 7-5 the difference between Mosteller and Newbigging. Schmidt, Barbagallo hanging out 3rd and 4th. Trouble spinning, 1 car around in front of the leaders. Caution will wave. Number 12. Finnegan Myers. Around all on his own. All right, the big thing is you got 10 laps on these tires. Do you pit right away? Do you stay out? You only have 2 sets. How wise can you be when we know a restart is coming? He caught it. You see Doug having a slam on the brakes and fight to the bottom. So Newbigging, Mosteller, top 2 drivers in the race, top 2 in the Final 4, racing for a championship. Got 38 laps to go this time by. Do you pit? The answer is yes. They're all coming in. No one's waiting around. The tires are going to be the big worry in this race. The question then comes, if we get another caution 5 laps later, do you pit and use that final set? Or do you maybe wait around a little bit to see if something can possibly go your way? Pit road is wide open. Bobby Vijay Kumar staying out. Asher Hansen missed his box. Doug in 3rd, Mosteller in 4th, William Schmidt P5. So we'll get ready for the restart. Now with the strategy coming at hand with 38 laps to go. We sit, wait, and wonder what's next on the list. Let's get ready to go green. Hansen is staying out with Vijaya Kumar. And this is a strategy call that's going to have a lot of people scratching their heads. And of course, Doug on the inside. We'll put Mosteller on the outside. Wait and see, wait and wonder. How, what, where, truly, what's next? Chevy, you can line them up inside the top 4. Dialed in. Getting ready for the restart. There will be 36 laps to go in this race. Hansen in second, Vijaya Kumar, your race leader. New Bigging, Moss Stellar, third and fourth. "36 laps to go from Homestead." Berchatsky outside wall, Ingram outside wall, 3 wide to 1. Dog inside. Mose flares to the wall. Inside lane conveyor belt. Yeah, the track is so hot and slick, they can't get the drive off that they're used to. Look at the speeds on entry, on exit, and through the center of the corner. 134, 133. While being up to 180 off the end of the back straightaway. And that's without the draft. Look at with the draft. Just 178. The tire wear already coming into effect. .35 to go. Sean Rose stuck in 7th. Hasn't been able to make that charge that he wants. But luckily for him, is within striking distance of machines in front that separate the top 2 in the standings. Schmidt 3rd, Page 4th. Barbagallo, Josh Lilly, Sean Rowe. Hansen, Carlos, Truther, what a man, right around the outside in an 8th. I wonder if he just didn't get that damage where he would be on the racing surface. Drivers fighting the good fight. The thing about Marcello, he's never raced in these conditions at Homestead. And he may be saying, oh, what are the odds? 90-degree track or 9 degrees. He's definitely raced in 90-degree temperatures before, just not at Homestead. How different can it be? Very, because we have the settings on July 3rd, 2024 in South Florida. It's already hot. I don't even have to check the temperature what it is down there. I've lived down there for 21 years of my life, and I know when it hits July, it is scorching hot. Now, with me being in Middle Tennessee, it is still pretty hot out here. But I know how hot it is down there, including near the swamp, near the Everglades. Homestead is located in an, it was considered rural by the time it was made, but a newly refurbished suburb area, but still surrounded by a lot of swamp and right off the coast. It is hot. That's why the temperature is up to 158 on the track time. I don't think these guys have ever had to deal with that. Not just in Enter Night in America, but in any case in point. You see how much they're sliding around? That's what happened at Daytona when it was 90 and the track temp was 130. This is 158 degrees that they're having to deal with. That's why they're now so tightly packed together, because they're learning off the fly. It's 31 laps to go. It will be 30 laps to go here shortly. River Page is just now thinking about, hey, can that second lane work? Oh, not gonna happen. Let's just stick in line right here to see maybe if I can force the top 2 into a mistake. It's gonna be a big learning curve, and when this race continues on, the track rubbers up, you're gonna see a lot of guys now be a little bit more bold to try that second group, like now what Page is trying. Post P2. New Bigging, race leader. to the outside wall. Schmidt P4, Barbagallo P5. Barb lined up with Josh Lilly. .29 to go, one sideways. Carlos Struther. Looking, peeking. And here's some information for all of you guys hanging out late at night. Name the only 2 NASCAR champions that have come out of Miami, Florida. You will not believe it. You will not believe it unless you have my Twitter handle and you saw my tweets last night. I'll give you about a lap and a half. I said 2. The 2 NASCAR Cup Series winners out of Miami, Florida. One is a 3-time champion. New bigging has now Page in the 2nd position. A lot of these guys have to also worry about making sure their engines don't overheat. It will very easily pop in what they're having to deal with. And this isn't 4 or 5 o'clock sun kind of setting the background, but not really. It's just lower than it would be at noon or 1. It's 1 o'clock. It is right down, coming in an angle. Barb, Josh Lilly, Sean Rowe with Gooden. 3:10 separating the top 2. For the ones wondering, Donnie Allison, multi-time Cup Series winner, born in Miami, Florida. Bobby Allison, 3-time NASCAR Cup Series winner and Daytona 500 champion, born in Miami, Florida. The Alabama gang's roots run right through South Florida. They started racing at Hialeah. In Hialeah, at Hialeah Speedway. Yes, they used to have a short track right technically now in the center of the city. Hialeah is kind of a suburb, but when you're in Hialeah, you are in the city. If you're down near Coral Gables, you're in the city. Pinecrest, Palmetto Bay, Cutler Bay. You're pretty much a part of Miami, Florida. There used to be a racetrack in Miami, in Hialeah. They raced there, they then moved to Alabama. Most really know them as the Alabama Gang because of their success in Alabama. But in reality, it all started in Miami, Florida. 25-24 to go. Doug's got company. River Page is on the scene. Tough run, tough ride. Page 2nd, Mosteller 3rd, Schmidt in 4th. 1 championship, excuse me. Pardon my lack of information. 1 championship came in 1983. I said 3. I was thinking wrong. May have been wrong about that, but 84 Cup Series races that he has won. River Page, back half of the Chevrolet. He won 4 Daytona 500s. How about that? Is that stat correct? I believe so. 71, 72, 75, and 83. Bobby Allison. Somewhat got confused with Daytona. Three wide, Page on the outside. New bigging on the bottom. I thought it was honestly at one point it was 3 Daytona 500s, but I guess it was 4. Page top side of the Ford. No, it was 3. I was right. 78, 82, 88. Excuse me again. River Page, race leader. Battle for second will be for the championship, but yes, Bobby Allison, I confused the championships with the 500s. He was a 3-time champion of the Daytona 500. 3-time winner, Daytona 500. It's been a long night. It's been a long day. Can't wait for the call this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Live on Racing America, you can hear my broadcast at Whittemore Speedway. Bobby Allison, 78, 82, 88 Daytona 500s. All coming from a driver from Miami, Florida. Doug looking in the bottom. Green line, Schmidt in 4, Josh Lilly in 5th. Sean Rowe has not been able to break through that 7th spot, has company behind. Now the 08, lap traffic, Dale Greenwood. Dog inside. Looking, wanting. New bigging, keeping Mosteller at bay. 18 laps to go. New bigging peeking the bottom of page. Mosteller right in the middle. They're just all stuck in a line down there. They can't really make anything work. They can't make anything roll the way they'd like. Josh Lilly in 5th, Sean Rowe in 7th. Valderra's been able to fight to 10th. You look and wonder, where's Perchatsky? He's all the way back to the 18th position. Look at the damage on the 5. This is not the final 4 run he's wanted, including when his big 3 competitors are up front, getting ready to duel it out. Rose 7th. New bigging inside, wanting to lead right back. $16 will be 15 laps to go. Gonna get him. Mosteller to the outside. Oh, pulls alongside the 7. Can Doug hang on? Mosteller P2. New biggie P3. Mosteller championship leader, but also hunting down River Page. Schmidt there in 4th. $14 to go. What do you do if you're William Schmidt? Do you go up there? Do you continue to fight? Mosteller taking the lead late. New bigging. Now falling down the clutches. Tires not working the way it was earlier in the race. Most looking top. Page on the bottom. 87's just come to life. The later portions of this race. Tries it again, does an overdrive entry. New bigging fourth, Schmidt to the inside. Nearly 3 wide for the race lead. He said it at Daytona, if he made the Sweet 16, he was going to be a threat come Homestead. $12 to go. Will be 11 to go. Page up top. There's Jackson Carr in the 33. Fresh tires. Schmidt inside. Doug's falling back quickly. Full second the difference. If you're Most, do you go up there? Do you go for the win? Or do you try to maintain pace with that of the 7? $10 to go this time. Schmidt to second. Mosteller may have just hit the outside wall. Look at the damage on the side of the 87. It's a lot of it. Quick replay. May have made contact with that lap car. Man, that was a lot of it all on the left side. Is that what Dale Greenwood? It was. Greenwood's car just did not turn. Mose is in third. This gives Douglas Newbigging the perfect opportunity to swing back into the championship lead. Schmidt second, Page race leader. Nose P3, Doug P4. Eight to go. Found his way into second. But now can he find his way around the 24? Douglas Newbigging has been getting quicker and quicker as the laps wind down. You wonder what the damage has been done to that of the 87. Seven laps to go. Fight for the lead. Schmidt down below with the 24. Mosteller has Newbigging just all over the back bumper. They have swapped positions multiple times tonight. But one needs to be out in front of the other to win the title. Most loose on the bottom. Newbigging loose on the bottom. Laps fading away. Fight for third. Fight for the lead. Look at Josh Lilly. Josh found his way around into the third spot. One win at our Night in America multi-class race at Daytona. And Schmidt's just all over Page right here. Just got a gun to the bottom. Five to go. Lilly third, Newbigging. Still struggling. Look at the fall off. finding a loose race car. Remember when he was 180 down into turn 3? 162. 163 maybe at most. You're looking at 35-second lap times. That's how much has changed. Four to go. Schmidt now losing speed. Josh Lilly's going to be all over him. New Bigging takes the lead on the outside of Mosteller. New championship leader, the driver of the 7. But can he hold on to it? They have swapped positions multiple times tonight. 3 to go. Oh, he's loose. Mows the run. 4/10 the difference. Josh Lilly has closed in on River Page. Can he upset the 24 with 2 laps to go? Oh, that Red Bull has been on a tear, running his way through this field. From 9th, now to 2nd. 3/10 the difference. Half a second the difference from New Bigging to Mosteller. This is the finish from Miami. Page on the bottom, Lilly on the outside. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go from Homestead. Page forcing Lilly down to the white line. Josh knows what to do now. He knows what Page is willing to risk. Fighting the race car up the track. Last run to 3 and 4. Page goes in shallow. Lilly up the track. Race to the checkered flag. River Page victorious from Miami. And Douglas New Bigging will win the NASCAR Bracket Challenge on iRacing. Row 6, Mosteller 5th. What a finish. I thought Page was going to get dumped. After Page, or shall we say after Lilly got to the inside. Wow. That was fun. River Page wins. Douglas New Bigging will celebrate with him. After a wild race from Miami. And our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. To think it started with Dale Greenwood going right into the side of the 87 of Mosteller. Dale made the Sweet 16. Josh so close to just his 2nd win. And our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Fun night. An exciting night. And we're so glad you were here to hang out with us. That will conclude tonight's broadcast. Once again, apologies for how race 1 went. Wish it went a lot better. Unfortunately, we had a lot of hiccups. I also got the message from iRacing on their server issues, but also half of it does have to be my graphics card. Happy Independence Day, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say thank you to everyone that tuned on in, everyone that's hung out with us. We are ready to have things go down, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. But before we say goodnight, it's once again a thank you. I'll be at Whittemore this weekend. All the support that we still get on iRacing is forever amazing. And I'm forever grateful for it, because the in-person stuff would not be possible if it wasn't for what we have here. So long, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Alongside all the great drivers that have raced tonight, this has been NR Night in America.